I'm giving away this beautiful Arcade Classics mini Mortal Kombat arcade machine. If you'd like to enter to win, all you have to do is be signed up at patreon.com/616entertainment at any level. Also, don't forget you can grab a t-shirt over at prowrestlingtees.com/616entertainment. We got all kinds of shirts over there. This video is also brought to you in part by the Patreon producers, without whom big projects like this wouldn't be possible. Now let's get to it. What's up, DanDans? My name is Ian. Welcome to Mortal Kombat Monday. We just wrapped our entire playthrough of the Mortal Kombat Armageddon Conquest mode. So now we're going to keep everything running in order. We're going to jump right into the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode. So what you see here is picking up right where Armageddon left off. Now I know technically Armageddon was Mortal Kombat 7. This is Mortal Kombat 9. Mortal Kombat 8 is MK vs. DC, which is non-canon. You know what I'm saying? So, while it was cool, it didn't count. That was some other universe. So, damn, Sonya got fucked up. I would like to know who did that to Sonya, because we all know Sonya is a pretty formidable opponent, as it were. And we can see here, everybody's fucking dead. Reptile, Noob Saibot, there's Jax back there, Bo Raicho, but thank fucking Christ he died. Shiva took an arrow to the armpit. This was anarchy, wasn't it? One could call it Armageddon. And at the top, we're down to Shao Kahn and Raiden. Here's my question. Where is Taven? Huh?
Where are the elders?
Where's Blaze? Let's get a listen to this real quick.
Their pathetic Mortal Kombat shackles me no longer.
Now here's where Shao Kahn fucked up. Because he throws Raiden through the sky right here. And the little amulet falls. And it blows up. It explodes. Raiden's able to kind of put it back together with some magic electricity bullshit. But Shao Kahn fucked up because he's playing with his food here. See, he hit Raiden with like 3 shots and he threw him across the fucking stage. He's got the hammer. He could put him away right now. But if I recall correctly, he picks him up and throws him again.
Your time has passed.
See, Shao Kahn could have had this thing in the bag. Right there. If he had popped Raiden's head like a fucking cherry tomato with that Triple H sledgehammer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Shao Kahn would just be the ruler of all things. But he got too cocky.
The dog Ridlock
Yes. Pray to the worms. As your
He must win.
Oh my goodness gracious. And see, that right there is going to put us back to the very beginning of Mortal Kombat. Because if you did not know, Mortal Kombat 9 is a retelling of Mortal Kombat 1 through 3. This is my favorite story mode across all of the Mortal Kombat games. I fucking love this one so much. I love all the little Easter eggs that we get to see playing through it again. It's really amazing for a hardcore long-term fan to see a lot of this stuff updated like this.
Strange visions.
Your amulet.
It is nothing, Liu Kang. The tournament begins.
So it's worth noting right now that Raiden sent the information, he sent those images back in time to his former self, his younger self. So this Raiden we're seeing right now, if you are confused, is not that he doesn't have all the knowledge. All he saw were those flashes of information. This Raiden hasn't lived that life yet. He doesn't know what to do with that information. He just thinks like, what the fuck was that?
Each of you will fight. Some are here of their own volition. Others were brought here by chance.
Hey, beautiful. Johnny Cage.
Good for you.
What? Massive Strike? Citizen Cage? Ninja Mime? None of those ring a bell?
Kano.
Kano? Wasn't in that one.
You participate in the most important Mortal Kombat in history. This tournament, the 10th after 9 Outworld victories, will determine Earthrealm's fate.
I'm not crazy about that Liu Kang outfit, where he's mostly covered up on top. I understand they were trying to do something different, but I'm used to the Liu Kang who's shirtless and muscly on top, and he's got some cool pants down on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And that shirt that he's wearing doesn't really make any fucking sense anyway.
What? How did you...
Appearances can be deceiving. Our first combatant will be Mr. Cage.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Who's it gonna be?
Reptile.
I popped so hard for this when I first played this game, and Reptile's the first opponent, and he's been there the whole time, and he was invisible. Fucking awesome. And Johnny Cage is like, cool stunts. Now, DanDans, it's worth reporting right now, I have been playing a lot of Mortal Kombat 11. I have not played Mortal Kombat 9 in over a year. I don't remember how to play this game. I know I say that all the time, but these combos are gone from my brain. And holy shit, is this faster. This is so much faster than Mortal Kombat 11. Goodness gracious. That's not a bad combo. Yeah, so on top of not really remembering how to play Mortal Kombat... How do I grab? Is it square X, circle, square X? Here we go. Well, nice little fucking right straight to the face to put him away. On top of not really knowing how to play, I think Mortal Kombat 9 definitely has less gameplay and more cutscenes than something like Armageddon. So, oh shit ass. Man, remember X-Ray move? Oh my goodness. This definitely has more cutscenes and less gameplay, so you guys got to give me your feedback on how you want me to go about doing this. Do you want more commentary? Do you want me to talk over the cutscenes? Do you want me to shut up during the cutscenes? You let me know. Let's get that grab going, son. Get the fuck out of here. I don't remember how to amplify a move at all. Is it R2? Huh. Why don't we just hit him with our deal? Shit, come here, you fucker. Oh, his X-ray is it's a taunt. It's like you've got to trap him into it. Oh, I did the nut punch. Alright, let's hit him with one of these. Get the fuck out of here. That was a nice catch. It's been an eventful couple days for me, DanDans. I took a week off of work because I'm looking for a new job. And had a nice interview. It went well. We're going to see how that goes. And I painted my whole fucking living room. And I painted the hallway. So you guys are used to seeing Clueless Combat with like the black and purple backdrop. You guys aren't going to see that anymore. My walls in the living room and the hallway are a nice light gray now. Here's the thing, man. Having a black and purple living room was awesome. That's exactly what I wanted to do when I bought my place. Back in 2017, but man, it's real dark. Having a black and purple living room is very dark, even during the daytime. Like, if you ever watch like an HG TV show or something, and they're like, you know, these dark colors are really they're really just gonna swallow all the light that comes in. They're right. That's definitely a thing that happens. So, the dungeon days are over, and that's fun. I'm looking forward to being able to see. How do I amplify a fucking move? I have no idea how to do it. Maybe I should have done a little reading before I started playing.
Round 2.
Baraka using his blades to get up, I think, is so cool. And anybody who does think it's cool can get fucked. And that is what it is. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm getting caught with every X-ray move known to man. When was it? You know what's funny? I'm going to abandon that thought that I just had to say this, because this is more, it's more appropriate for the timing. look how short the animations are for these X-ray moves. You know what I mean? If you've been watching a lot of Mortal Kombat 11 gameplay, or you've been playing a lot of Mortal Kombat 11, you know that nowadays the fucking, come on, bastard. The what do you call the super moves? Guys, I've hit my head a lot. I have like 4 concussions to my name. I don't have a good memory. What do you call the super moves? They're not X-ray moves. Fatal blows. The fatal blows have such long animations. It's like you grab a guy and you break his leg, and then you break his other leg, and then you break his neck, and then you break his arm, and then you throw him across the fucking screen, and he gets hit by a car, and then you have lunch. Like, the fatal blows are so long.
Finish him? Yeah, right.
Kill him!
Got Cyrax over here looking like Kofi Kingston. We got Quan Chi looking like a bald Sting.
Wait a second. I'm not gonna kill anyone.
Very well. The tournament will resume at dawn.
What, that's it? Really? Now, where'd that hottie go?
Johnny Cage got his priorities in check. Good man.
Nice hat.
You should be more respectful of Lord Raiden. He is the protector of Earthrealm, the god of thunder.
Look, I don't know what kind of role-playing you guys are into, but count me out.
This tournament is more than a chance for personal glory. We are fighting for the very survival of Earthrealm.
Or if you're watching the Mortal Kombat movie, Liu Kang says, "We are fighting for the fate of the world." Do you guys have movies that you know like the back of your hand? Like movies that you know front and back, every line, you can say the lines along with the movie? Because I know I do, and the Mortal Kombat movie is one of them, and unfortunately, Annihilation is one of them as well. Mortal Kombat Annihilation, obviously, not the Natalie Portman movie Annihilation, which is also very fucking good. Let's go off on a tangent real quick. If you guys haven't seen Annihilation with Natalie Portman, highly recommended. That movie blew my fucking balls off. And the end of, no spoilers, but the end of that movie, watching it, I was like, I'm seeing some shit I have never seen before. This shit is unreal. Highly recommend it.
Triangulating the signal for evac, but there is no island.
I'm standing on it. Just lock onto my wrist comm.
Understood. Current status.
They have Jax, and if I don't fight in this crazy tournament, they'll kill him. I'm gonna try to—
Need help? I specialize in rescuing damsels in distress.
You again. Listen, I've got serious problems here. I'm in no mood to be hit on by some movie star.
Come on. A girl like you shouldn't be wandering around this freak show alone.
Johnny's hair looks a little fucking weird. You know, graphics have definitely come a long way. I remember when this game came out, I was like, damn, this looks pretty good. But Johnny's hair, you can, like, the texture, you can see every, like, little square that they dropped in. And holy lord, does Sonya have some fucking bonzos in this game. I don't mean to be crude, but goodness me, you know what I'm saying? And of course they have the boob physics in place as well. So while she's jumping around, you can see them jiggling all over the place. And that brings us back to the conversation of some people being upset that the female fighters in Mortal Kombat 11 don't look like that anymore. They're not super sexualized. Listen, I don't care if you want to make your game super sexualized. If you want to have crazy muscular dudes who are wearing like little Speedos, cool. And the chicks look like Sonya Blade, cool. If you want to design your characters a little more realistically, where the guys don't look like a fucking Hulk, like look at Johnny Cage at the span of his shoulders. Get the fuck out of here. There's not a linebacker in the world with shoulders like Johnny Cage. And we've got Sonya Blade, who's a special forces agent with titties bigger than any WWE girl. You know, it's just not realistic. Do whatever you want. I don't care. If an artist wants to make super sexy characters, fine. If they don't, also fine. I don't really give a shit how they look, honestly. Does the game play well? Okay, I'm in. That's all I care about. I know I've said that a lot on this channel, but I'll continue to say it because I have a bad memory.
Not bad for a girl. Look, sorry about that.
I don't need your help.
I just love this dynamic where Johnny Cage tries to hit on her. She's like, get fucked. And she punches him in the face, so he beats the shit out of her. And that's the death of Johnny Cage. Goodbye.
Now that he's softened you up.
Damn, Kano's looking straight up T-800. Very Terminator-like here.
Fair fight.
I don't do fair.
That's some classic movie shit. Johnny Cage was thrown like a clear 10 to 12 feet away from the side of the pit. But somehow, miraculously, he's hanging on to the edge as if he was right next to it.
SF is on the way. You won't get far.
Oh, I got a knack for survival. You, on the other hand, are gonna die here. Yeah.
Step away from the lady. Fans think my moves are all wirework and special effects. Truth is, I am the special effects.
That's a snappy line right there. Kano here kind of looks like Trevor... Oh man, what's his name? Is it Trevor Goddard? I believe so. I believe that's the guy that played Kano in the first Mortal Kombat movie. Kind of looks like Trevor Goddard here. Obviously the Australian accent was inspired heavily by Trevor Goddard. In Mortal Kombat 11, Kano looks straight up like Austin Aries. If you're not a wrestling fan, you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? But if you are a wrestling fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Former Ring of Honor and TNA World Heavyweight Champion Austin Aries. One of the best. I love Austin Aries, but straight up copy for Kano in Mortal Kombat 11. That's a stiff boot to the face. Let's see if we can get him with the X-ray. Fuck my asshole. That didn't work at all. Jeez Lou. I don't really remember how long the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode is. I don't know how many episodes this is going to carry us. Mortal Kombat Armageddon, we went... I tried to go an hour a piece, and we went 4 episodes with that, but... That's... God, I fucking hate Johnny's X-ray. I don't like that taunt shit, like baiting him in. And I need to shut the fuck up, because I'm getting my shit pushed. That was a comeback and a half right there. I know my commentary completely dropped out, but it was necessary. I was getting fucked up. Now we have to salvage this, and we need to make our way through. Because I don't want to lose this early. I remember when I first beat Mortal Kombat 9's story mode. At the end, they show you your stats, like how you did. It might still be in the options menu. I think I went like 48 and 5 or something? No, that can't be right. That's Mortal Kombat 10. Mortal Kombat 9 I lost a million times to Shao Kahn. So, that's definitely not right. Fuck my ass. Yeah, we got him, dude! Smash those little thimble nuts, you know what I'm saying? Elbow to the back. Can we get him into a fucking deal kick? Nope. A deal kick. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when I can't figure out what kind of word I'm trying to say, I either call it a gimmick or a deal. Sonya with a hell of an outfit.
His name's Kano. He was an informant in our Black Dragon investigation. Big-time arms dealers. Turns out he was their leader, giving us the runaround. A lot of our guys got killed because of him.
So that's not a costume? You're actual military?
Special forces.
Get out. So you know about this threat to the world stuff, right? Raiden called in the cavalry.
Johnny said right there, so that's not a costume. And that just makes me think about how this is kind of the first time I remember Kano's like cybernetic implant looking like it was below his skin. Do you know what I mean? Like before, I always kind of felt like it was on top of his skin, like grafted on. Where in Mortal Kombat 9, it looks very much more Terminator-like. Like the skin was ripped away and then we can see it. Oh shit, we're down in Goro's lair now.
Jax, Jax, you in here?
I would be way more worried and scared if I was any of these people. It doesn't matter how badass you are. If you're walking down in this dingy fucking wet dungeon and there are skinned corpses hanging from the walls, maybe something's amiss and you should get the fuck out of there.
Part of your tournament.
On the contrary, you are very much a contestant. You will face Sub-Zero of the Lin Kuei clan of assassins.
Not crazy about this outfit either. Actually, I fucking hate it. I really dislike this costume for Sub-Zero. The mask is fine, but the outfit, I feel, leaves much to be desired. I don't really remember how to do... Okay, so we got that move. I was gonna say is I don't really remember how to do many of Sonia's moves. Does she have, like, the Stone Cold Stunner grab in this, or is that Mortal Kombat X? There's only one way to find out. Come here, bitch. Yeah, we got that stunner. Or if you're a Disco Inferno fan, the Chartbuster. But there are no Disco Inferno fans because Glenn Gilberti is a fucking dickhead. And I mean that. Fuck him. He had some very unkind and ignorant fucking words to a friend of mine by the name of Sean Phoenix, so he can get fucked. That's a shoot. Damn, we can't let this get away from us. How about a little bit of this bullshit? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, that's brutal. That's a double neck break with a skull fracture. And he's gonna pop up like nothing. That was what I was gonna say earlier, but I just completely interrupted myself because I'm a moron. There was a time, I want to say it was Mortal Kombat 4, where Mortal Kombat it changed. Breaking the stomach into pieces. In Mortal Kombat 4, things changed from like, oh, special moves, like, oh, so he got a spear in the chest, but, you know, he's alive. In Mortal Kombat 4, just like the Bone Breaker grapple moves, you would just break a guy's leg, and then they'd be like, alright, and they're fine. Like, what the fuck is that? I really want to see what this does. Okay, that's how you do it. Somebody has to tell me in the comments how to amplify moves. Because I just do not remember. And I don't feel like the information's coming back into my brain anytime soon. We're not giving this away. Come here, bitch.
Sonya wins.
Done. We're leaving.
I mean, he's still locked behind the wall. Jax is.
No. You will not be the one to challenge Shang Tsung.
You want some too? Fine by me.
Round 1.
I thought this was kind of an interesting decision to have Sonya go over Raiden really early. And, I mean, you can kind of mask it by Raiden is obviously not going full steam ahead against Sonya. This is a reluctant fight for him. He doesn't want to fight her at all. So that's kind of how I justified it in my head. But I guess it's not as bad as Armageddon, where we're playing as how do you fucking amplify moves, motherfucker? It's really starting to bother me. It's not like Taven going over every Mortal Kombat legend across the Armageddon Conquest mode, where it's like, man, we're gonna beat Noob Saibot, we're gonna beat Sub-Zero, we're gonna beat Scorpion, we're gonna beat Raiden. It didn't feel right, especially for a guy we were never gonna fucking see again. I'm so focused on amplifying moves that I'm just getting fucking X-rayed left and right. I also really dislike that. I don't know if any of you guys share that opinion, but Raiden's X-ray move with kind of just the fuck you little pulse of lightning where it's not like a hard shot, really disliked it. I didn't feel like it fit Raiden's character. Having just that tiny little, like, boom, and it knocks you on your ass instead of, like, blowing you away. It felt more like a Johnny Cage deal to me than it did a Raiden deal. But maybe I'm alone in that. You guys will let me know. Hit him with the old neck breaker for the finish there.
Wins.
Enough of this.
Shield your eyes.
What?
Shield your eyes.
Yeah, clearly Raiden was fine. He was just selling for Sonya so they can get out of there. Look at Sonya's body, man. Good lord. Top half looking like Katy Perry. Goodness me.
You aided their escape.
You allowed them to escape.
They will not get far.
The characters their body proportions were so much more cartoony. Look at Jax's arms. They're as wide as Sonya's waist. I'm not even exaggerating. His shoulder is the thickness of her hips. It's so funny, man. You can say, like, just, I guess the artists behind Mortal Kombat really matured. And I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that the look evolved, you know. You know what didn't evolve was my knowledge on how to amplify a move. Oh shit, this is an endurance. I gotta fucking pay attention. I really do not want to suffer a loss in this first episode. Shit in my balls. Okay, we're going full steam ahead. You got me? I'm gonna be honest, I wish that did a little more damage. Help me out a little bit. Muay Thai knee, stone. Oh, Snapmare instead of the stunner. I did the alternate version. Shit, fuck. I'm really starting to get a feel for Sonya, which means I'm probably almost done with this chapter. That's usually what would happen to me in these games, is like, I get a feel for a character and then they switch me. I'm like, shit, I was just getting good. But I do feel like I like Sonya better than I liked Johnny. Oh, balls. What about this? Is there a round 2? There is a round 2. See an MK11 on an endurance round, or like, oh, fuck! Right in the unmentionables. That's some bullshit. What I was gonna say was an MK11, if you're doing like the Towers of Time, when you have an endurance fight, or it's just like kind of like a boss fight sort of deal, there's only one round, which I think is pretty fucking cool. I'm starting to get some pretty okay Sonya combos down. I'm also about to get shit. I'm also about to get another X-ray. Fuck my holes. You know, some of you really find some joy out of, fuck! I'm sure a bunch of you find joy out of fuck. But a bunch of you find joy out of the horrible things that I exclaim while I'm playing these games. And I'm always a fan of you guys sharing with me the things that you scream at the TV. So if you want to leave a comment with an example of something that you yell at the TV while playing games, those are always fun. Some of you say some weird shit. Like, everybody they'll be playing a game, maybe they're getting their ass kicked and they scream like, oh, motherfucker, or god damn it. But some of you guys have some pretty colorful imaginations with your shit talk. And on that note, I will say that I don't get many negative comments on this channel. And I think that's kind of like, it's part of the community that I, myself, and you guys have bred here, is there's not really a whole lot of negativity going on here. You know what I mean? This isn't a channel where I just constantly shit on things, and you guys are really cool. You guys aren't the sort of people in the comments that just shit on everything all the time. There's a time and a place to shit on things, for sure. But I don't think that's the kind of community we have. But when there is a negative comment, they're never even good. They're never well thought out. They're never well written. They're never funny. I really wish the people who decided to leave negative comments had just a little bit of effort put into what they're trying to say. Like, somebody left a comment on the Mortal Kombat Monday where I opened the packs of Mortal Kombat trading cards. And they were like, judging by your hand tattoos, you're gay. Like, no punctuation. Didn't capitalize the beginning of the sentence. Wrong form of your. And it's like, dude, this, first of all, it's not even funny. Second of all, it's 2020. You're still leaning on gay to be your punchline. Third of all, just try harder. And that was the response that I left was, try harder. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even funny. At least be funny. Or smart, for fuck's sake. Now I know, oh dude, that fucking knee drop was sick, even if it was on me. I know I spoke over that entire cutscene, I'm sorry. But you saw what happened. Kano hit the fucking deal with the gimmick. He hit the helicopter with the rocket launcher. There you go. I couldn't have been more nondescript if I tried. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get the fuck out of here. Check this out. Trying to hit me with your flying ball attack. I don't think so, pal.
Round 2, fight.
I'm gonna make a controversial statement here. This is an underrated costume for Kano. Love this costume. And nobody talks about it. Perhaps the best Kano costume of all. Damn, I'm coming up with some good ideas for videos here. I think the best Kano costume of all time is easily Mortal Kombat 3. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. The black and red, bald head. What a great fucking look. You know what I mean? Such a good look. Iconic. Iconic, as a great female tag team would say. Dude, that upwards bicycle kick is super dope. Hey, Kano, what do you think about this? See, he backed up and was spamming projectiles, which is exactly what I was trying to do. But it only took one for me.
Kano is not your prisoner.
At least help Jax. He needs a medic. Bastard.
There she is. Sonia, you all right? Hey, looks like you found him. What's up, Sarge?
He's a... Hey, what are you doing?
It's okay. He's cool.
Is this the first time that we found out that Raiden can, like, heal people? Seeing these cutscenes with, like, these long-form stories, we learn so much more about the characters.
That's amazing.
Told you. Turns out he's a god.
I love that from Johnny Cage. Turns out he's a god. Like, he's not even surprised anymore.
Seen events, like memories of my future. They lead me to believe that you are all connected to Earthrealm's fate.
What have you foreseen?
In my visions, Shao Kahn becomes invincible. He destroys all life in Earthrealm. We will all die. I believe these flashes are a guide to defeating Shao Kahn.
Oh, Liu Kang's here too.
The flow of time can have serious consequences.
I'm not worried. I bet you can win this thing no problem.
Unless directly challenged, I cannot participate.
What should we do besides standing around looking pretty?
For now, the tournament must run its course.
All right then. We're with you, Raiden.
God damn it, I love this game. I love this game so much. I remember being so excited to see all of these characters here, like Cyrax and Sektor, before they were fully initiated into, like, the cyber initiative. Initiated into the initiative? I'm a fucking asshole. Terrible choice of words. And right back there, real quick, we got a glimpse of Scarlet. And I popped huge when I saw her. I always kind of wondered who that gray female ninja was, but I think she's just kind of like a generic stand-in. See, back in the day, though, the Mortal Kombat community would have created a whole fucking backstory for her. And if times hadn't changed, maybe she would have been a real character by now.
Equal. That remains to be seen.
Watch and see.
I accept the challenge. Never mind the Lin Kuei. Now you face a Shaolin.
You will regret your impulsiveness.
Anybody mind telling me how Kung Lao hid that fucking hat? Under the fucking mask he was wearing, like the guard deal. I used to be really good with Scorpion in this game, and I'm not anymore, but man, I used to be. Let's see if I still remember something. How do you do the spear? Okay. So, let me check something out. I used to go wham, bam, ding, dong, dang. And see, I say really good because I can beat the shit out of my friends with these combos, you know? And, what's the back kick, front kick? I got the kind of combos and the kind of skill where I can beat all my friends, but online I get my ass kicked, you know? And I said that a couple times recently in some of these videos, but it still rings true. Now somebody tell me how to amplify a fucking move. Because if you haven't noticed, I still don't know how to do it. But anyway, this is Wonderwall. Hit him with the fucking... Oh, X-ray. I did the X-ray on accident. Just tapping buttons trying to figure out the fucking amplifying, and I'm doing X-rays. Look how short that animation was, dude. So short. In and out. Fucking Mortal Kombat 11, you got 38-second videos for the goddamn special moves. Come here. What's up? What's up? What's up? A little bit of this. That's one of the best grab moves of all time. So good.
You are not yet a warrior.
Kung Lao!
Listen when your elders speak. You could not win this fight.
I have defeated a challenger, Shang Tsung. I demand Sub-Zero.
Oh, that was awesome. Raiden's got the inside info.
Nightwolf!
Your aggression is misplaced.
What do you know of my...
You are not the only one whose people have been victimized. But I have found new purpose in serving the spirits. I do not cling to the past.
You no longer seek retribution. You dishonor your kind. I will honor the memory of my fallen.
Scorpion does not believe in letting bygones be bygones, I'll tell you that much. He just can't do it. Okay, Jesus Christ. Is there any way for someone to tell me how to amplify a move? Enhanced. Back square plus R2. I feel like I'm doing that. God damn it. Okay, you have to hold R2 when you put in the final command. Okay. So everybody, hold your comments. If you already left a comment, you can go down and edit it and say something else snappy. I'm sorry I made you guys fucking sit through all that bullshit. Because I know you were watching, screaming at your fucking computers going, you idiot! You press R2! You motherfucker! I'm too busy talking shit. And now I lost the first round. Very upsetting.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Very upsetting. Boom. Hit him with the deal. Hit him with some of this. Back. Oh, see? That's weird. I thought I did it. I don't know. I'm getting confused again. Because I pressed... I don't know. I'm confused again. Because I'm trying it. Back square R2. Oh. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys have to deal with this. I've said it before. I'll say it again. The Nightwolf portal that comes down from the sky, I think is one of the coolest things. Because we don't know what it is. We don't know where it's coming from. Is it the gods? Is it some fucking deity that he worships? Is it aliens? I feel like it might be fucking aliens. And I'm probably just wrong about that, but I think that's a cool thing to think about. What kind of podcast do you guys listen to? Are you podcast listeners? I've been listening to a lot of Grilling JR, which is wrestling personality and legend. Jim Ross. He's with Conrad Thompson. That's the host of the show. And they basically just go down old events in wrestling, and they talk about what was happening at the time, and they give the inside scoop. Let me tell you, I listened to the episode where they talked about Owen Hart while I was painting my living room the other night, and holy shit, man, I had, like, twice during that episode, I had to, like, stop and just kind of think. You know what I mean? About how intense some of that shit was. And the next day, my girlfriend comes over, and I start to, tell her about some of the stuff that I learned about it. I started fucking crying while I was telling her about it. Just thinking about this guy. Owen was, like, 36. Tragically dies. Leaves his wife and his kids behind. Fucking horrible. I really recommend that episode of Grill and JR. It's called The Night We Lost Owen. You'll learn a lot. Very eye-opening.
Defeat Sub-Zero if you must, but do not kill him. I fear his death will give rise to a more treacherous foe.
I will have my revenge.
Spare Sub-Zero's life, and I will request that the Elder Gods return the Shirai Ryu to the realm of mortals.
See, that's an interesting thing right there, is Raiden said killing Sub-Zero could lead to a more treacherous foe. But I don't feel like Noob Saibot has ever really been put over as, like, a world beater, you know? Later in this story, I mean, he kind of has his most badass moment by, like, where he's fighting Sub-Zero next to the Soul NATO. But, I mean, has Noob Saibot ever really been that big of a deal in any of these stories? I love Noob Saibot, so I'm not shitting on him. But I feel like he needs his fucking due, man.
Scorpion.
Your inferior clan is dead. Soon you will join them.
My clan may walk the earth once more.
A challenge! Scorpion versus Cyrax and Sektor.
Your obsession with Sub-Zero ends here.
Round.
Shit. Another handicap match. Shang Tsung is just... He relishes a fight. You know what I mean? He's just waiting for somebody to look at somebody wrong so he can go, a challenge! And then he can watch them beat the shit out of each other. That's his favorite thing. Oh, I totally botched that. I had a good opportunity there and I fucking ruined it. But we're not going to let it happen again. Bing, bang, boom. A little bit of this. Ah, shit, that didn't work at all. God damn it. This is not going very smoothly. We need to do some damage to Cyrax here. Because he's the one who's getting us big time. Ooh, man, there was a lot going on right there. I think... Shit on my balls. See, now it's a scary thing to think about. Like, should I use my X-ray? I have so little health left anyway that... Fuck. Could be a waste, but fuck it, we're going for it. DanDans, if I don't pull out this round right now, I'm gonna, you know, I'll do something. I don't have any stipulations in mind. The idea is I want to win the round. And that is going to give it to us right there. Boom! Pull it out in style. What are you, fucking nuts? While I'm playing, this is the first installment of the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode. I'm going to say it early. Somebody please keep track of my wins and losses. I'm a huge stats nerd, and I want to know how I'm doing across this. And I don't have the memory for it, you know? So somebody keep me updated in the comments with my win-loss record, because I am genuinely curious. Oh man, he almost got me with his fucking bomb deal there. This kind of looked like Dragon Balls. Oh no! Son of a fucking bitch! That's a very cool thing right there, is Cyrax and Sektor, their moves totally change depending on which costume of theirs that you're using. And I love that. I think that is so cool. Because that's just a little piece that they didn't have to include, you know? Cyrax and Sektor aren't in Mortal Kombat 1 or 2. So they could have filled these roles with other characters. You know, it's a remake, it's a reboot. They could have done whatever they wanted. but they didn't cut corners. They worked these guys in to make them important from the very jump. Gave them 2 different costumes like animation sets, just so it would make sense. I love that. We're getting some good damage done on Sektor here, which is wonderful. Because if we can stay ahead of these guys early, the handicap match aspect of this becomes way less of a deal. It's not as big a deal is what I should have said. But I'm a moron, so those aren't the words that came out of my mouth. Sektor, you're causing me problems, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck out of my face. Hit him with the deal. I don't remember how to do the third kick there. I thought it was like back X, forward X, but that's not working. But you know what is working? Is my... Oh no! I was literally going to say what is working is my combo into X-Ray game. And then I got X-Rayed. This is big bad news. Oh no. This is... We just lost. I can't fucking believe I just gave that fight away. I'm a piece of shit. I don't deserve to live. Oh, I'm so upset. I am so fucking upset. Unbelievable. I put my eggs in that basket and it fucking cost me. I wanted to come down and go wham, wham, wham straight into a fucking X-ray. And Cyrax was ahead of me. Unbelievable. I'm still upset. I'm gonna be mad about it all fucking night. I'm like Scorpion. I don't forgive. I mean, I'll forgive other people, but I don't forgive myself for that. Or this. This is all I wanted. It's all I wanted to do was hit my X-ray, walk away from that round clean. And instead we suffer our first loss. Pile of shit, loser guy, that's me. Man, that just didn't work. I can't lose my groove. I can't lose my groove. We've been playing well. I can't just give it all away now because of one frustrating aspect. You got me? Oh no! Man. That was almost big trouble.
Round 2, fight.
We gotta stay out of trouble here. Patches Lugosi, my wonderful dog, is sitting right next to me. I'm on the couch. He's in the recliner. He loves to sleep in the chair. God damn my asshole. That's a new one. I don't think I've ever said that before. Are your dogs allowed on the furniture? That's what I want to know. Are you a dog owner, first of all? If not, you gotta tell me why, because I'm upset. I fuck with dog people big time. You know what I mean? Every time I'm going for the spear, he's popping up behind me. Which, I mean, that should be... See? I go for the fucking spear and he does his move. That should be a lesson. Hey, don't use the spear anymore. They're waiting for you to do it and they're baiting you. They're trying to teach me a lesson, but I'm too fucking stubborn to listen. You understand? Too stubborn. Too goddamn stubborn. There's the spear. I landed it. That gained my confidence back in the move, even though it shouldn't have. It's gonna get me in trouble big time. I just wasted my X-ray. Oh, I'm upset, man. Look at the storm outside here, man. That's a fucking hot Rodney out there. That's big time. I'm playing like shit. I hit my sword slash there, and I didn't follow up, and I ruined the combo. Unbelievable. There's a thing that my friends and I call Ninja Gaiden Syndrome. I think that's directly from an Angry Video Game Nerd video. So, my friends and I say it, but we got it from James Rolfe. where you're playing a game and you're doing really well, and then you kind of hit a wall and you get frustrated, and your frustration, you lose progress. You know, the areas that you were flying through before, now you're either being careless or you're overthinking it, and you start to play like shit more and more with each round. And I really need to keep that from happening here. Because I'll be very upset if it does. But I think we got this one in the bag. Yeah, dude! I was really scared he was going to go for his X-ray again, but we put him away.
I will not kill Sub-Zero. Will not. Or cannot. You. The Shiroi Ryu are dead. You will suffer as they did. To hell with your clan. No. To hell with you!
How awesome, dude. Look at that gigantic Cerberus back there. And I love that the bodies that are stuck on the hooks and they're stuck to the wall here, they're not dead because they're suffering eternally in the nether realm, aka hell. Shit. Where in Goro's lair, the bodies that were there were just fucking dead. You know, they were strung up to feed the Oni. These guys here, this is eternal damnation. They're just gonna burn forever. Forever. I just used a breaker. Do I know how? Nope. I think it was blocking forward. Oh no! I threw... rewind that for a second. I threw the spear and started to say shit. All I got out was shit because I knew... I just noticed that his X-ray was ready and I was like, fuck. He's gonna nail me with that. Oh, dude, you boner. I'm taking this round. You can't have it. You can... Fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
I was so defiant, but to no avail. God damn it. No, no, no! Oh no, this is piss poor! Piss poor, dude. Really bad. Oh no, dude, we're getting fucked up! I need to salvage this round, dude. Now it's definitely not gonna happen. It's most certainly not gonna happen at this point. Man. 2 losses in the first episode. What a fucking shit show. Unbelievable. But what if? Fuck. Every time I have a bastion of hope, it does not work out in my favor. Okay, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna try to hit me with that shit. But I'm gonna say, boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna say, get the fuck out of here. Oh, that dude, see, that was nice. What's that Nate Diaz quote? Where somebody asked him, it wasn't Ariel Helwani, but somebody asked him, like, Nate, what's your plan tomorrow night for the fight? He was like, you know, go in there, boom, 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 hit him with some shit, don't get hit, and get paid. It's like, if you ask George St. Pierre, what's the game plan? He'd be like, we're going to go out there and stick the jab, go for the takedown, wear him out, and grind over 5 rounds. But fucking Nate Diaz is just like, hit him, don't get hit, win. It's like a 5-word game plan. Word on the street is Jorge Masvidal has been booked against Kamaru Usman for a shot at the UFC welterweight championship of the world. That's an interesting fight. And if you guys watched the Mortal Kombat Armageddon series that I did, but you're not an MMA fan, and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, when I would constantly say 3-piece and a soda, that was an ode to Jorge Masvidal. So he's got his first ever UFC world title shot coming up, and I'm excited for him. If you're asking me my pick, my knee-jerk reaction, I think Kamaru Usman is probably gonna fuck him up. Not taking anything away from Masvidal, but I think Usman's just on another level, and I think he's gonna take away Usman's greatest asset, which is his boxing. I think Usman will probably wrestle the shit out of Masvidal.
I have avenged my family and clan.
And there we go. We got that win back, Hulk Hogan style.
This is your retribution. Scorpion, kill him.
I will not. He has been beaten.
Have you forgotten?
What is this? No.
What a great way to just bring Mortal Kombat back to the minds of people who, like, maybe they didn't grow up with the games like you and I did, and they don't know the whole backstory and they're intimidated by playing another Mortal Kombat game. Dude, Mortal Kombat 9 set you back to the start and re-taught you everything. Nobody had an excuse to not play anymore. Oh, son of a bitch. But it's all a lie!
Your clan, your family.
This fucking sucks, man. Don't listen to him, it's not true!
No!
Man, the rose petals flying was really something else.
That is not me.
Man, that's a big mark out moment right there. The rage of Scorpion boiling over. But it led to something not so nice. That right there is Sub-Zero done in by his own fatality. Severed head, spinal cord hanging off of it. Man, that's like The Rock hitting Stone Cold with the stunner. You know what I mean? That's just another level of humiliation. And DanDans, that's going to do it for this installment of Mortal Kombat Monday. I feel like it's a good place to stop. We are going to keep the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode running. Come back next week. We're going to have a good fucking time. You got me? I love you. And I'll see you next time. Now, I'll say I did listen to some of the critiques and criticisms from the initial installment of this story mode, where most people said just continue talking through the cutscenes. You guys want to hear what I have to say about the cutscenes. The minority opinion was for me to shut the fuck up during the cutscenes. It seemed like the middle ground where we could compromise on that is for me to keep talking, but also put on the subtitles. So if you guys want to follow along with the story and tune me out, you can do that. In part 1, for the most part, I didn't talk over the cutscenes. I felt like I wasn't supposed to. But I would say 75% of the comments were just like, I've seen this before. I want your opinion. So I'll offer my opinion. I always thought it was really cool that we got to see Cyrax and Sektor before they were... What's the fucking word? Turned into cyborgs. Cyborgized? Robocized? I don't know. But I feel like maybe we got to see Cyrax in Mortal Kombat Gold on the Dreamcast, but I don't really remember. But I think this is where shit's about to get real sticky. See, Cyrax is not very happy with the way that the Lin Kuei is going. And Baraka and Shiva are here to deliver the news, as it were.
Shang Tsung no longer has need of you.
What do you mean?
He is terminating your agreement. And you.
Oh great, so that means that our first fight here in part 2 of the story mode is going to be a handicap match. And as you may have guessed, as usual, I have not played this game since I recorded the last one, which was probably 3 weeks ago at this point, so you gotta bear with me and let me figure out how to play again. Do I remember how to amplify the special moves? No, not really. But we're gonna figure it out. Check this out. Shit. Maybe not. X-ray, grab her, kick in the spine, break it, and then we got that foot stomp pile driver, which I'm a big fan of. I think we shit. I don't think we shit. I think. Oh, this is great news. I thought it was a handicap match. I thought I had to fight Baraka at the same time. I was gonna say I think we lost. Ooh, we dodged that X-ray, bitch. I was gonna say I think we lost a little too much health to pull this off successfully, but it's not a handicap match, so we're fine. That would be pretty cold for my first fight with a new character to be 2-on-1, don't you think? I tried to amplify that and it didn't work. So we're back to square one. Don't bother me.
Cyrax wins.
I need to have a talk with your master.
This fight is not over.
You mean to finish me? You couldn't even stop the actor.
Ooh. I really like Cyrax in his human form. I think he's quite cool. You know, when they're a cyborg, obviously, you're not going to have the amount of personality that you do when you're a human. But, I don't know, Cyrax here, before he's a full-on cyborg, with his little one-liners like that, reminded me a little bit of New Day Kofi Kingston. Does that not sound like something Kofi would say if you're a wrestling fan? If you're not a wrestling fan, you have no idea what I'm talking about. But that's fine. Baraka's giving us some shit here, so I think... Fuck my fucking... I gotta tone down some of the shit that I talk on these, because I don't realize what I'm saying most of the time. But I got a couple tweets after the Motor Combat episode. And seeing some of my quotes written out in text, I was like, oh man, that's bad. So, I might have to clean it up a little bit. I'm not gonna stop, like, saying horrible things, but maybe I can change the way I say them. I'm really feeling these uppercuts, but I don't think Baraka's in the mood. I'm still trying to amplify, but it's not going very well. Nope, I don't know what I'm doing. But that was a nice combo. I'm not mad at that. Let's see if we can get him in a little grab. Fuck. Okay, maybe we should just abandon that. Oh, I amplified that one. I'm not quite sure how I did it. Nah, that one didn't work. This has gotta be so frustrating to watch. Boom! Shit. Oh no. There we go.
Wins.
Now this fight is over. Shang Tsung has turned on me. I need to find out why.
Do you think Baraka would have turned out to be a good guy if he had gotten braces when he was a kid? Because his grill is pretty fucking gnarly. And if it didn't look so aggressive, maybe things would have changed for him. Maybe he could have wound up being, you know, a more helpful person to the community around him.
Cyrax is Lin Kuei. He will complete his task.
We shall see.
I never really put the pieces together before that Sektor kinda looks like a younger Shang Tsung.
Alright then.
Doesn't he?
Not everyone gets to rumble with a celebrity. Ready for your beatdown, sunshine? Here it comes!
He's gonna regret talking that shit. How did Shang Tsung's old ass get up there that fast? I forgot he can teleport, alright? That did not connect. Go back and watch that shit frame by frame. That did not hit my balls. There's no way in hell. Ha! Okay, I think I got it. I think I know how to amplify once and for all. Let's try this. Get away from me. Nope. Okay, do I... Son of a bitch! And now I wasted my X-ray. I really thought I had it there, but I guess not. DanDans, what have you guys been up to over this past week? I'm continuing my job search. I'm looking to get the fuck out of my current job and find a new place to work, which is quite upsetting because I've been at my current job for 9 years, almost 10, and I don't want to be there anymore. So it's a new kind of headspace to be in. You know what maybe I should ask is, instead of what have you guys been up to and what have you been playing, which we'll get to later, what do you guys do? What do you guys do for a job? Every once in a while I'll get a message on Patreon or Twitter and people will say like, oh, I put your videos on in the background and I listen to them while I drive trucks, because that's what I do for a living. What do the rest of you do? Bing, bang, boom. You know what I'm saying?
That should shut you up.
And see, that right there is, that's another shot at Baraka. Because Cyrax said you couldn't even take the actor. Cyrax just wiped the floor with the actor.
I won't kill him.
We got a babyface Cyrax here, which I enjoy. Because the cyborgs in the original trilogy, to me, always just seemed like gnarly, harsh killing machines. Which Sektor obviously... Sektor obviously feels a certain way about this. And I want to throw another nod to NetherRealm for including the human versions of Cyrax and Sektor, because it's so cool that we get to see them use their powers when they're not cyborgs. And I could easily see, you know, the WWE games of today, you want to play as Sting, and then you go to like the character select screen, and it's like, do you want to be Sting? Do you want to be Sting 99? Do you want to be Sting 91? Do you want to be Wolfpack Sting? Do you want to, you know, like they're all in different character slots. NetherRealm figured out how to just tweak these animations in a very small way, but still make the moves work. You know what that is? That's called effort, and maybe 2K could learn something. Salem Scarecrow is now online. That's my boy Jeremiah Wilkins, who just launched the Guillotine Entertainment podcast. I just got my fucking shit pushed. If you guys want to listen to the Guillotine Entertainment podcast, I would recommend you do so. On SoundCloud, it's on SoundCloud for sure. I don't know where else it is. I don't even know if he's figured that out yet. But it's a horror-themed podcast, so on the first episode, they kind of go through who they are and what kind of stuff they're going to get into. And on episode 2, it's a review of the original Friday the 13th, which they plan to cover the entire series. And Jerry and his co-host Zach are both good boys. I put them over big time. I actually work with Jerry at the job that I'm trying to leave. That's where I met him. But yeah, I recommend their podcast, and you'll hear me on there eventually. Let's give them a couple episodes to get their feet under them and get a game plan going, and then I'll show up sporadically. If they invite me, you know. I'm gonna let you guys in on something real quick. I am having a little bit of trouble with the subtitles, because my eyes are being drawn to the subtitles while I'm trying to talk over this, and it's hard to read and speak at the same time. Obviously not, I'm not saying it's hard to read out loud, I can manage that. But to say what I'm trying to think of and seeing these subtitles in the bottom, it's difficult, man. I'm putting in hard work for you guys, and I hope you appreciate it. Fuck you! Get away from me!
Cyrax wins.
Tell the Grandmaster I am finished.
No one leaves the Lin Kuei.
Oh man, that was like the Randy Orton punt. Do you remember when Randy Orton used to just kick motherfuckers in the head?
Of Shao Kahn, he is many warriors, their souls fused into one being.
See, this is a departure right here. I love Ermac. Ermac originally doesn't show up until what? Mortal Kombat 3? But here, they're having him, he's present during the Mortal Kombat tournament, the first one. And they talk about how he's all these souls fused into one, he's like an ultimate warrior, not the wrestler, he is an ultimate warrior. And I just don't like the booking, because here's Ermac, he's all powerful, and we're gonna beat him in his first appearance. Some of the decisions in this regard, man, I'm not really on board with. You needed a classic wrestling booker to help them figure out how to tell some of these stories. You know what I mean? You needed somebody here to, you know, to pull the Roman Reigns or the John Cena thing. Like, we need to keep them strong. And I think, I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong. In the Mortal Kombat 9 story, we only play as good guys, right? I think we only play as the baby faces. I just wasted my X-ray. I'm getting my asshole kicked. God damn, that was terrible. We gotta take this shit back. My go-to moves for Liu Kang are not working. Shit in my balls. This is not good. That's a neck breaker. That's the Finn Balor stomp to the fucking rib cage and spine. Or is that more of an elbow drop? I couldn't really see. This is the worst I've ever played with Liu Kang. I'm gonna call the cops. Because there's obvious criminal activity going on here. I can't even speak, I'm so frustrated. There we go. That's a little something. That's a little something. What about this? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that was slick. I'll give him that, but it wasn't enough. Bitch! Hit him with that Hanamurao spinning wheel kick. Man, I have no idea what I was talking about a minute ago. I felt like I had more to say about it. Whatever it was. But it's gone from my brain for sure. We really need to hit a combo into our X-ray for massive damage. That's what we need to do. Check this shit out. Okay, check this shit out. But, oh no! Dude, I almost pulled it off to perfection. That wasn't bad. A little bit, oh shit. He's gonna go for his X-ray. And I can't let him. That's what we needed to do. We pulled out the win. Ermac, oh, he's all powerful. He's all these souls blended into one. Suck it. You know what I'm saying? Suck on my balls 2 times. Oh, I was talking about how I don't think we play as any bad guys in the story mode, which I think is a big mistake. I think that's why so many bad guys show up and they lose immediately. Like, spoilers, we're eventually going to fight Goro and Kintaro. I think both of them go like 0-3 across this story mode. And it drives me fucking crazy. I know I've said that before. You guys are probably tired of me talking your ear off about it. But these are sub-bosses, man. These are like the second best. They shouldn't just show up and get jobbed out. I can't gloss over that mention of Bo Raicho right there. I do have to take a second to say, fuck Bo Raicho. Bo Raicho sucks. You know, just get in all my shit.
Those are my last words before I die. I believe it is you who must win.
See, there are people in the comments who are saying that this story is kind of bullshit and that Raiden is an idiot and like, oh, he must win. How did he not know it was Shao Kahn who must win? Why would he think that he sent a message back through time to say the bad guy needs to win? Their whole goal is to make sure the bad guy doesn't win. If you were in his shoes, you would not assume he is the ultimate bad guy. Come on. Kitana's showing up wearing next to nothing. Wants to put a beating on Liu Kang. I'm going to say, though, it does not necessarily look like she's going full clip here. Definitely not.
You're good. Show me more.
Do not underestimate me, Shaolin.
See, that's where she's saying, man, I was playing with you. You want to actually go, I'll fuck you up. And that's one thing I've kind of always liked about Mortal Kombat is some of the more unassuming looking characters are the ones that can do a lot of damage. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at the original Mortal Kombat, and you've got Kano, he's this fucking guy who's got a knife in his boot, he's got a steel part of his fucking head. That guy looks like the ultimate badass. That looks like the guy you want to stay away from. And then compare him to someone like Sonya Blade, who's this pretty lady, you know what I'm saying? She's obviously wearing, like, military colors, but it's just like, okay, he can take her. Nope. She's gonna beat the shit out of him. Not to say Kano can never win that fight, but more often than not, I think, canonically, Sonya ends up putting Kano in an early grave.
Round 2, fight.
And it might be a little bit of editorialism for me to call it an early grave, because he probably deserved to be there a lot sooner than he actually was. Did you see that bullshit? Oh no! This is one of the better X-ray moves from MK9 for sure. Wham, dude! That's gross. You don't want to be that guy. That's no bueno. But you also don't want to be this girl. That uppercut, she goes up, gravity brings her down, and then sweet chin music. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, do something. Ah, fuck. She did something. Let's get her with a grab. Let's finish her with a grab. What do you think? Come here. Come here. Come here. Shit. Hold on. Come here. How do you grab? R1? Okay. I thought it was L1. I pressed the wrong button.
Wins.
I am impressed.
Do it.
Do what?
Kill me.
Why would I do that?
I came to kill you. I have failed my father, my emperor.
Shao Kahn is your father?
I have just...
Damn, Kitana into that nasty shit, huh? She like, kill me. She's lucky Liu Kang wasn't into that sort of thing. What if she was like, kill me, and without a second thought, he just like kicked her head off?
I hope you meet again.
The story would have wound up very different. So for her sake, I'm glad it didn't go that way. What's fun is I don't really remember how long these chapters are. I think each character gets like 3 or 4 fights before we kind of turn the page to somebody else. And I don't remember who we fight or when.
Only one Earthrealm warrior remains. The Shaolin, Liu Kang.
Okay, so we're wrapping the MK1 tournament here.
Bear such a heavy burden. Earthrealm's fate is in his hands. Your opponent will be Scorpion.
Oh shit.
I do not fear you, demon.
Fighting with Scorpion, the sorcerer Quan Chi.
Oh, see, now this is some bullshit.
You have already lost.
That's not fair. How does nobody raise a finger to that? You know what I mean? How do none of the good guys go like, okay, hold on a second. There's one Earthrealm warrior remaining, and he's gonna fight both of my best guys. That's a little fucked up, don't you think? You know what else is a little fucked up here is my performance. I am playing like shit, and I wasted my X-ray. I am determined to suffer as few losses as possible, so fuck. I'm gonna try and turn it up here, but this is not looking good. I avoided the teleport shot, but then I got hit with that bullshit. Nope. Let's not do that. Oh man. Oh dude, Quan Chi just threw the biggest, most telegraphed right hook, and I had such little health left that it was enough to put me away. That is quite upsetting. Hit him with that low shit. I'm having some difficulty here. No! No! Check this out. Yes! Yes! Okay, that was good. We can make that happen. Me clicking R2 and L2 so close to the microphone, probably shit. Probably didn't sound that good, but this is intense, man. I'm in the throes of battle, you know what I'm saying? Am I doing the same combo over and over again? Yeah. But am I trying my best? Am I trying to make it work? You know it. Does Quan Chi have health? Does he have a sliver of health left? Is that something I have to worry about? Oh, he did, and I fucking threw him away like a sack of shit. Get the fuck out of here. We got this. We got this by the ass. Get out of here. Dude, we're gonna take this back. Round 1 did not go well. Round 2 and 3 are ours. And there's no fucking Dominic Reyes, John Jones judge here, man. No one's gonna steal this from us. We are taking this home. We're taking it to the bank. We're gonna take it wherever we want to take it. You know? Boom. If I knew how to amplify moves, man, I'd be doing so much better. I am proud of that block right there. Ooh, you fucker. Ooh. Okay, this is getting bullshit. I think any Mortal Kombat 9, any player of MK9, if you're of like bullshit skill level like me, the jump, punch, uppercut, just like that is your best friend. Oh, and we are not giving this away, dude. It's not gonna happen. Sorry to tell you, Scorpion, but you just got yo ass kicked. Now Quan Chi's gonna come in. Okay, I thought they were giving. He has an X-ray. That's not good. We need to not let him use that. Bitch! I am so excited. He went for that X-ray. I knew he was going to, and we did not let him have it. Shang Tsung's got his panties in a bunch. Let me tell you something, pal. Tough shit.
Goro. What's a Goro?
That made me laugh more than I thought it would. What's a Goro?
To the lair with you.
I think the reason that was so funny was all delivery. Like if Johnny Cage had leaned over and was like, "What's a Goro?" That's not as funny. But he seemed a little annoyed that they used a term he wasn't familiar with. What's a Goro? It's all delivery, man. Liu Kang's upper body is fucking weird looking. Can we just talk about that? He looks like he's made of wood. His skin looks so tight, wrapped over his muscles, and maybe that's appealing to some, but I don't know, he looks weird to me.
Do so, warrior worthy of the Shao Kahn.
I know who you are. I am ready for you.
I will give you a warrior's death. Round 1. Fight!
I think they did a good job. Shit. I think they did a good job in making Goro look bigger than everybody else in certain ways, and then I think in other ways they completely failed it. Like, obviously Goro is much taller than the average combatant, you know what I mean? But and while they do portray him as being very tall, he also leans down quite a bit. His general stance is he's leaning down big time. And I don't know if that's so they could make the animations of everything look better, because like otherwise maybe people couldn't reach him with their attacks. But I don't know, that seems like a strange decision to me. He has an X-ray that we have to be very careful about. But if you'll notice, I kind of beat him with no problem there in that first round. And I'm kind of beating his ass again here. And this is just going to show, it's strengthening the argument that I had earlier, that Goro and Kintaro just are not, they're really not a big deal in this game at all. And that bothers the shit out of me. Because I think they should be a massive deal. And Motaro is not even, he's not playable or usable in this game at all. We see him later in a cutscene, but he doesn't, what? But he doesn't do anything. Get out of here. See what I mean, dude? Look how easy that was. That's Goro! Come on. So Johnny Cage goes, "What's a Goro?" Our answer should be like, he's not a big deal. Come on. Drives me nuts. How the fuck did they get here? Did a bunch of time pass? Because they were at the Wuxi Academy, right? And now they're in the throne room. I never noticed that before. It also exclusively thunderstorms here in the throne room. That is a callback to the Mortal Kombat movie. Now, if I recall correctly, Shang Tsung actually is pretty difficult, so we got to do our best to mind our P's and Q's here. You know what I mean? I'm taking it to him right now, so I might be misremembering. But still, I don't want to fuck around and suffer another loss, because I have asked you guys. And some of you are doing it, which I really appreciate, to keep track of my win-loss record. Because I am a bit of a stats junkie, and I want to know how I'm doing. Across Part 1, I was told that I went 10-2, which I'm not very proud of. I would have rather have gone 10-0. But there was no option. Because I fucked up. And in my talking here, I almost gave that round away, which is not great. Now, here's another thing I want to bring up while I'm talking to you, DanDans, is I have been ruminating and marinating on the upcoming History of documentary series that will drop across 2020, you know? Because 2017 was the history of SmackDown, 2018 was the history of Mortal Kombat, 2019 was the history of WCW video games. I've had it narrowed down to like 2 or 3 franchises, basically since the WCW one ended. I'm still not sure which shit. Gotcha. I'm still not sure which franchise I'm gonna do, but I think Triangle X Squared Circle, the wrestling game retrospective series, is probably gonna have to get put on the shelf for me to work on the next history of. Because I can only do one of those deep dive scripted documentary videos per month. It's all I have time for. And if I leave my current job and I get another job, which is probably going to require more of my time, there's definitely not going to be the personal bandwidth from me to be able to do both. So I was kind of wondering, like, for the people who are watching this episode right now, which I assume maybe a couple thousand of you are this deep into this episode, would you rather see me continue Triangle X Squared Circle and just keep touching on different wrestling games? Or would you rather see me pivot to the next history of? And I'm not going to tell you what the franchises might be, so you'd have to trust me on that they would be cool. Because it'll be a surprise when it comes out. Oh, that shit just cracked some more! Which means things are not going according to plan. But, yeah, you guys let me know.
You failed me! 500 years I have waited. Now I must wait 500 more.
My lord, all is not lost.
This is a callback to the opening, the attract screen for the Mortal Kombat 2 arcade cabinet. If you guys remember. There's a scene where it's like fire in the background, and you see Shao Kahn's silhouette pointing down at a kneeling Shang Tsung's silhouette. That's exactly what this is. I love these little callbacks and Easter eggs, man. They were probably my favorite part of this story, and what made this story so cool to me were all the tiny callbacks and Easter eggs that, if you didn't grow up with Mortal Kombat, you didn't recognize them. You know what I mean? Those were only for us. Who's this chapter? Is this Raiden or is this Kitana? Liu Kang's about to get his medal here. Why didn't Raiden say anything? He looked down, he saw the shit crack more, but he wasn't like, fuck, guys, we need to have a conversation. That was probably a pretty important thing to say. Okay, Chapter 6 is Jax. And here's another thing. Liu Kang just got the medal there around his neck. But if you've played Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, the motherfucker basically walked around with a championship belt around his waist. So the question is, when did we switch from medals to belts? I'm a belt mark myself. I do have an upcoming subscriber milestone poll video coming out about my top 10 favorite championship belt designs of all time. So you'll see which belts I love the most. Spoilers, the Mortal Kombat belt is not on there.
I see no reason to participate in any plan of yours.
The Emperor proposes a single tournament to replace the current system of 10. It will be held in Outworld. If Earthrealm does not win, Outworld will absorb it. But if Earthrealm wins, Shao Kahn will abandon his claim to it forever.
Give your Emperor my regards.
It's probably at this moment here that Raiden was like, oh shit. These guys are not following the rules. Oh, dude. Dude, how badass is Jax, man? Oh my goodness. I would like to assume that Tarkatan's head popped like a cherry tomato. We don't have confirmation of that. We didn't hear, like, viscous fluids hitting the floor. But I'd like to assume Jax just murdered that guy.
Let's do.
Anybody get the number that...
Johnny Cage looks a little bit like Elon Musk in this game. Maybe a lot like Elon Musk.
Has made it clear that Earthrealm will be under constant threat unless I agree to a new tournament.
Another vision?
Yes. I saw Liu Kang win the proposed tournament. I believe we must attend. But my earlier vision of your victory over Shang Tsung was not the solution I sought.
Okay, now Raiden's bringing it up. But you think he could have brought it up sooner. You know what I mean? Maybe before you give him the fucking medal and make him think that he saved the world.
I accept the terms proposed by Shao Kahn.
That right there was probably a huge mistake, Raiden accepting the terms that Shao Kahn has put forth. Because I don't feel like Shao Kahn put terms forth, I feel like he just invaded. And I guess he kind of forced Raiden's hand, which is exactly what he was trying to do. Someone want to tell me what the fuck that is, because I don't remember.
I assume that's the big man himself.
Yeah, I don't remember what the hell that was.
With the cow skull on his head? And why aren't the Kung Fu twins here helping us?
I sent Liu Kang.
That right there is fantastic writing. The wrestler guy with the cow skull on his head, and where are the Kung Fu twins? Shang Tsung, younger Shang Tsung, man. Let's give credit where credit's due. That's a handsome motherfucker right there.
The tournament will begin.
You gotta wonder why he walked around with his elderly appearance for as long as he did. That was my knee popping, if you guys heard that. You guys don't know, but I got really bad knees. And they pop very loudly, and a lot of people at work, customers and coworkers, will hear my knees pop and go, "What the fuck was that?" Okay, Baraka's tuning fucking... I just had a stroke. I was trying to say Baraka's tuning it up here, and it didn't come out. I don't remember how to do any of Jax's moves. Does he have the machine gun in this game? Fuck! Okay. Well. That was extremely insulting. Shao Kahn said, "You suck," as I lost. Okay, look, we gotta get these special moves before we suffer a loss. Down back triangle, down forward triangle, down back X, down forward X. Okay, everything is a down back or a down forward. We got that. Fuck! Okay, this is a great start to round 2 Hit him with that backbreaker. Hit him with that torture rack. That right there. We can do better than that. If we pop him up, we gotta make it count. Can't just hit him with one little fucking cross. How did I do that Superman punch? Because that was good stuff. That right there is a recovery. The way we got our shit pushed from round 1 to that comeback we just made in round 2, I believe, fuck. Baraka does not like the phrase I believe. It's making me pay for it every time I say it. There we go. Down forward triangle is the Superman punch. There we go. I wish I knew how to amplify moves. And I should probably stop jumping directly at him. I say as I do it again. Because jumping at Baraka in any game is a fucking death sentence. I can't believe that just happened. Motherfucker, I'm so upset. The comeback we were putting together, and it just fucking fell apart. And I'm gonna take it out on you now, mother. Ooh, I'm upset. I still can't get Jax's special moves down right, but... And I still don't know how to amplify anything. Man, Jax's combos are not very, like, easy to pull off or intuitive. Everybody else I can kind of just hit, like, square triangle X, and shit'll happen. But with Jax, that is not the case. Look at these elbows. He dances like Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Round 2, fight.
Here's the deal, man. We're gonna take this one 2 straight rounds. I don't like the way we lost that last one, so we're gonna take this one 2 straight rounds. That's just the way it's gonna be. And Baraka's gonna have to deal with it. Well, I wasted my X-ray right there for sure. That Superman punch, man, it's gonna have to come through for me more often than it is. Because this 2 straight rounds proposition is dwindling. Nah, we got it. It was close, though. You shouldn't be running with those.
Where's Sonia?
Tell me, Major Briggs, do you and she do anything other than rescue one another? Your next opponent will be... What is it?
Reptile just comes off like an annoyance, which is so sad. I mean, like, I guess that is... It's good for his character because he is, at this point, like a servant to Shang Tsung, but... I love Reptile so much, and I really feel like he just has been cast by the wayside, you know what I mean? Reptile, I'm going to say this for Smoke as well, Reptile and Smoke are every bit as cool as Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and I'm just going to put that out there. And I think, you guys can let me know in the comments, but I think most of the Mortal Kombat fan base / community actually feels that way. We all love Scorpion and Sub-Zero. There's no denying it, but they get everything. They get every opportunity. And I think every once in a while, we would love to see Reptile, Smoke, and Rain, Ermac. We would love to see those guys kind of step into the limelight that Sub-Zero and Scorpion always get. And I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the cover of Mortal Kombat 9, the box art, should have been Smoke and Reptile. Obviously not. From a business perspective, you're going to put Scorpion and Sub-Zero on the front of the fucking box. Because that's what's going to sell the best. The cover of Mortal Kombat X is a plain black background and like Scorpion shuffling through. You know, you can't put Reptile there because Scorpion's going to sell better. Unless people are colorblind and then they think it's Scorpion when it's actually Reptile. I feel like I kind of remember having a little bit of trouble with this fight because I'm very bad with Jax in this game and Johnny Cage is very fast. So we're gonna do our damnedest to not suffer a loss here. But here, I want to take a second to just say how fucking cool does this level look in Mortal Kombat 9? This looks amazing. This might be one of the best upgrades from level to level. See, what happened there is Johnny Cage made the mistake of standing directly in front of me when I had my X-ray. Boom, man! And that right there, Jax's high kick, his roundhouse, even though it's not technically a roundhouse, but it's considered that in like the guidebooks and whatnot. Jax's roundhouse kick goes inwards. Everybody else's is outwards. And if you play Mortal Kombat 3, you'll notice that Jax, his roundhouse, always went in. And I think Jax and the girls, were they the only ones that had inward roundhouse kicks? You guys let me know if I'm wrong about that, but they're the only ones that I remember. Somebody please tell me you remember that too, and I'm not just some weirdo who's like, actually.
Round 3, fight.
It stuck out to me because they were the few that had the different animation. We just wasted our X-ray, and that could prove to be a fatal, very costly and fatal mistake. Hopefully not. We're gonna try and stick on this motherfucker like white on rice. You know what I'm saying? But I can't guarantee that it's gonna come through. I'm doing my best though. Everybody has to wish me luck right now. Wish me all the luck you have in the world that we can pull this off. I don't want to lose. I don't want to suffer a loss. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That is gonna do it. A tiny little right jab from point blank range. If that happened to me, I'd be very upset. But being that I'm the one who pulled it off, I'm just gonna concoct a storyline in my head where Johnny Cage was throwing this big overhand right, but Jax's punch just hit him on the perfect spot. Hit him on the button, as they say.
Armory is restricted. You will leave now.
Gonna have to ask nicer than that. Round.
Man. Jade's here, clearly. But, I don't know, man. If Jade walked up to me and wanted to fight, I might have a hard time. I don't think my head would be in the proper space to be thinking about combat. You know what I mean? Man, dude, my combos with Jax are dog shit. I really don't like playing as Jax in MK9. I forgot. But I'm remembering now. I feel like most characters in MK9 just flow. You know, like, I don't feel like many of them are hard to use at all. But Jax, man, I just do not... I'm not on the page to be a good Jax player. I'm not speaking very well this week. I'm not on the page? What the fuck does that mean? Can't handle it, man. I can't. Check this out, check this out, check this out. Boom! I would like to know how that first backbreaker breaks her femurs as well. But it does, which is interesting. Damn, that downward elbow there, coming from the top, striking down. That shit's dirty. Look at that shot. That's a hell of an angle right there. It's talking, of course, about Johnny Cage's belt buckle.
Guess we know where we are now, thanks to her.
Yes, and where we must go.
Let's do it.
Come
on, Cage.
Man, Johnny Cage is all fucked up. He's got a bruise on his cheek. Jax put it on him pretty good. Who are these sons of bitches?
What is it with you Shao Kahn and underground cesspools?
If you had not dishonored yourself by attempting escape, we would not be here in this sewer.
Sonia!
Way to go, Johnny, dickhead.
Guards, stop them!
So much for the surprise attack.
Okay, man, I gotta put this out here as well. Hey, check it out, pal. Goodbye! The Deadpool looks absolutely fantastic in Mortal Kombat 9 as well. Goodness gracious. They did such a good job with so many of these levels, making them look fantastic. Fuck. Shit. Dude, I feel like Shiva gives me fits in every Mortal Kombat game. Any game where I can fight Shiva is a game where she's going to frustrate the shit out of me. But we're not going to lose. It's not going to happen. Ah, fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
God damn it. I'm getting up the fuck set now. You know what I'm saying? Grab her for that X-ray. We're going to take this fight back. We lost round 1, but we are absolutely not suffering 2 losses here. Not going to happen. Bing, bang, boom. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Here's the deal, man. Check it out. Man, that little jab. That jab is coming through for me. Didn't come through for that guy in the background, though. He's seen better days. No! We are approaching treacherous territory. We need to keep... Fuck. I was gonna say, we need to keep the lead. We need to make sure that we have more health than her at all times. Is that always the goal in a fighting game? Yeah, pretty much. But I'm trying to set parameters, trying to set expectations for myself. Little goals. I just amplified that somehow. Not quite sure how. Bing, bang, boom. This is not going well. Leave me alone. You're going to try to do the jump thing. Yes! 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 We took that fight back. Oh, Jax, we're going to be talking about arms in a little bit as soon as Ermac shows up.
You know me.
DanDans, I got to tell you something. My right foot is so asleep. It is so uncomfortable. Oh man, I gotta move this thing around. You know, sometimes your foot falls asleep and you get that like stepping on needles feeling when you put pressure on it. This is not that. Maybe it's like in the middle of falling asleep and it's like it's like numb, but also I don't know. I can't really describe it. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
You will stay close to me.
Great,
Close as a shadow and twice as silent.
Sonya, you're with me. Keeping my eye on you. Raiden, looks like you'll want to teleport yourself about 30 clicks that way.
Oh, buddy, we are into the smoke chapter. And you'll notice right there that smoke called Sub-Zero, the younger Sub-Zero. He called him Tundra, which is a fantastic callback. And again, if you didn't grow up with Mortal Kombat, these little shits, they don't stand out to you the way they would if you did grow up with it. And I think this is a really cool look for Smoke as well. This costume, it's a little Noob Saibot-ish. It's very dark, but I understand what they were trying to do. They were trying to differentiate it from just like the quilted cloth look for the ninjas. But I would have liked a little bit more grayish silver in there. And here's something that I want to draw some attention to. I do realize I've been saying here's the deal quite a bit. And here's the thing. I'm trying to get away from that. But I love Smoke to death. And as far as I remember, I am not that great with Smoke in this game, which is pretty sad. You always want to be the best with the characters that you like the most, you know? I think down back triangle is his teleport Smoke. Yeah. So we can use that to our advantage if we can put some combos together to string it with. There we go. That's a nice one. Okay, we're starting to get this shit together. Can I do this into that little teleport strike? I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, dude. Smoke feels way better than Jax. Why do I suck with Jax so much? Is he hard to use? You guys gotta let me know in the comments. Am I just terrible, or is Jax kind of like a very specific style. Yeah, that felt pretty good. Man, Kitana gave me more trouble when I was Liu Kang than she is as Smoke. Maybe they're just babying me, because this is just the intro to his chapter. Okay, I think the teleport smoke drop thing into the double secret strike, whatever that's called. I don't think it works. Or I'm just not timing it right. Check this out. How about a little... come here. I want to finish with a grab. Come here. A little bit of this. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here.
Where there is smoke, there is fire.
That was a little corny.
Sleep well, princess.
Smoke's kind of a sassy sumbitch, isn't he? This right here was my favorite callback. If you've played Mortal Kombat 2, you know in in the Living Forest, people peek from behind the trees, and seeing this view of Smoke peeking from behind the trees was so fucking cool. Because we always wondered, like, when you play Mortal Kombat 2, like, what's he doing back there? Like, why is he hiding in the trees like that? Isn't that dangerous for him? Like, these fuckers, these trees are gonna eat him. But to see it through his eyes... What was he actually looking at? He was looking at Kano and Shang Tsung shooting rocket launchers like Hunter S. Thompson. It's kind of funny to see Shang Tsung using, like, a gun, you know? Like, launching a rocket launcher. It's kind of a weird thing to see. Kano's blocking my bullshit better than Kitana was, but we're not going to let that get in the way of the victory, you know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. Oh! Choking the life out of us, man. I'm not going to have it. I won't have it. Shit. He did it again. I'm in the middle of saying I won't have it, and he does it again. God damn it! I don't like that move. It's very emasculating. Boom. Hit him with that teleport double secret strike. Go ahead, throw your projectiles, dude. I'm faster than you. You know what's gonna happen right here? You know what's so funny? Is I was just being cocky. I was talking shit. At the end of that sentence was, you know what's gonna happen here? We're gonna get a flawless victory. And I couldn't even finish the sentence before he hit me. Let's not get choked again, because now I'm getting fucking pissed off about that. But let's hit him. What I was gonna say was let's hit him with a little bit of X-ray action, but I fucked it up. Is Smoke's X-ray, is it a parry? Is it reactionary? And I forgot. I think it might be. We're not giving this round away. It's not gonna happen. Hit him with that big uppercut. Make a moonsault through the sky.
I would have words with your associate. Tell me what you know of Sub-Zero's death.
How awesome is that?
At my tournament, I'll wager he was more powerful than you, Lin Kuei.
Assuming his form will not give you his skill, shapeshifter.
Let us see if Smoke can freeze.
See, that's a badass line right there. And Shang Tsung morphing into Sub-Zero is an excellent way to see this fight without having to make Sub-Zero like a bad guy. You know what I mean? I gotta stop trying to morph those two special moves together, because obviously they don't click. Does Smoke have more special moves that I just don't remember how to do? Oh no, oh no, oh no, green ball, green ball, green ball! Fuck, I jumped right into it. How do I avoid that? Is that unblockable? Or is that like Mortal Kombat 3 I'm thinking? Check this out. Bing, bang, boom. I need to land the X-ray. I got a question. So in Mortal Kombat 2, Sub-Zero, Reptile, could go invisible, right? And when he went invisible, he was gone. You couldn't see him. In Mortal Kombat 9, he has the invisibility move, but you still see his outline, like he's the Predator or something. What is the point of using that at all? Because the person you're playing against can still see you.
Reptile wins. Round 2.
We gotta recover here, man. I do not want to suffer a loss as Smoke. I like him too much. I respect him too much. We gotta keep... Fuck, I did it again. We gotta keep this win-loss record impressive. You know what I mean? And if we keep losing in these middling chapters, that our reputation is going to dwindle as time goes on. To an Ooh, that was a fantastic way to avoid the fucking green ball. Because I did my fancy shit, which I tried again there and it didn't work. It might just be muscle memory. I keep tapping those buttons together. I think I'm noticing that Reptile gives me much bigger fits than Sub-Zero does for some reason. But we blocked that X-ray, so fuck. Okay, we gotta focus, man. We gotta focus. We can still... Fuck, we can still take this round! We just have to play our cards right! That would have been an excellent card to play right there. But Reptile thwarted it. But we can still do it. I know we can, man. Come on, come on, come on. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? This right here is how you make a comeback. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Check it out. Oh, dude, we got it. I don't know how we did. I don't know if it was him bumping out of the sky. But we got it. We took the fucking round. And now we are going to do our god damnedest to take this fight. That's what's going to happen. Go ahead, shoot your green ball. It's not going to make a difference. Smoke is here, large and in charge, and you're going to have to deal with that. You got me? I got my balls in a bunch right now, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Okay, so we do know that the green ball is blockable, because I blocked it right there. Oh, we just did the drop out of the sky into the teleport, the double secret teleport. I pulled it off. He left himself wide open there, and I did not capitalize on it. But he just used a breaker and took away his X-ray move for the time being, which is fantastic news for us. Reptile is the biggest problem. We got to get him out of here ASAP. Shit in my ass. Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. What's up, what's up? Check it out. If any of you ever played me competitively in Mortal Kombat, that's how you know I have something up my sleeve. If I start going, check it out, check it out. Get out of here, bitch. Oh, no, 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 no. It's not going to happen, because guess what's going to happen? This is going to happen. Yes! Oh, that worked so well. German suplex into a fucking kick in the face. And that is how you take a fight back, DanDans. Got your fake-ass Sub-Zero teaming up with Reptile. I don't think so, brother. This is Smoke we're talking about.
What? Smoke. You have disobeyed the directive to remain at the Lin Kuei temple.
Sektor?
You will return with us to begin your transformation.
You actually did it. You're a cyborg.
We are the Lin Kuei, more stealthful than the night, more deadly than the dawn.
Round.
I love that scene right there, because that goes to show exactly what I was talking about. If you're going to be invisible, you should be invisible. And Sektor was invisible there, but here's the problem. Nobody gives me fits in this game the way Sektor does. Sektor beats my fucking ass in this game. And we can't let it happen. We are not going to let it happen. He will not be our ruler. We're going to make Sektor... We're going to make Sektor pay for his transgressions against Smoke. Drop him down. Oh, dude, come on. I hit him with my fucking smoke deal there. Come on. Boom. This is trouble, man. This is trouble. Every fucking second of this fight is trouble. I would like to go... Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't think so. Fuck! Shit in my ass! I was gonna say I want to go into round 2 with a win and an X-ray. And he took that away from us, which I am very upset about. But if I can somehow... I feel like I should try and keep my X-ray and go into round 3. Oh, well, I did that on accident. That was definitely an accident. Either way, though, we obviously are going to take round 2. And that's not me being cocky. That's a spoiler. You know what I'm saying? Because check this out. Fuck. Shit. We got this. We got this. Butch! Okay, we got our super meter almost to 3 bars. So if he lands some offense on us, that means he is going to fill our X-ray meter, which he's doing in spades at the moment. And then we can use that to our advantage. Okay, you don't need to land that much fucking offense, pal. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, this is going very poorly. We at least landed the X-ray. That's going to do a lot of damage. Wham! But we still got to mind our P's and Q's here. Oh, this is major trouble. Oh my goodness. I can't even be mad. That was so sick. God damn it. That's another loss. But you know what I can guarantee is we are not going to lose twice in a row. That much I can tell you for a fact. Because we will outsmart the opposition. You know what I mean? Every time he zigs, we're going to zag. Every time he tries to pull some shit like that, we're going to try to pull some shit like this. Boom. That was a little bit of shit Tuck had actually lined up. Uh-oh, that didn't. Okay, I know that jumping at Sektor is a bad idea, but it's just a bad habit. It's like jumping at Baraka. Oh, dude! I had him suspended in the sky, and I didn't take advantage of it because I didn't think I caught him. We caught him here. We caught him here. And here. And here! And... Fuck. No. No! Son of a bitch! Man, why do I let him fucking get under my skin like that? Oh. Go ahead, launch your shit. Every time you launch that shit, I'm gonna get you. I promise. God damn it. Man, every time I talk shit, Sektor makes me pay for it. But talk about this, bitch. Fuck. See what I mean? Maybe if I fight nicer, he'll fight nicer. Oh man, this is trouble. This is trouble! That's 2 fucking losses in a row. That is so upsetting. That is so upsetting, man. My record's not going to look that good for very long. Okay, we blocked his shit there. Some of these moves are very effective against him, and then other ones just, there's like no point in even trying them. There we go, I jumped at him again. There comes a time when you have to realize that shit's your fault. You know what I mean, DanDans? Like, I can be like, oh, Sektor, he beats my ass. Why do I have such trouble against him? I'm calling out the mistakes I make, and then I continue to make them. Because I'm boo-boo the fool. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Let's go for it. Let's just take the round. We're going to waste the X-ray, but we're going to take the round. We get to see his blue blood and blue organs, which is very cool. We strike first. Hit him with a couple shots there. Make him pay. Jumped at him again. Big mistake, but check this out. Ooh, that was slick, brother. I'll take that. Check this out. Boom, boom. We got to get in where we fit in against Sektor. That much is for sure. I think we did it. We're going to take 2 rounds to nothing against him this time. Boom. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Bang, bang. And when you really put it on someone like that and you beat their ass, it just makes it so much worse to know that they killed you 2 rounds in a row and put a loss on your record. This right here is very upsetting.
There is great energy nearby.
Ray dude?
They must not take him.
And again, this is another scene where people might say like, oh, Raiden was so dumb, he fell right into their trap. But when you have the foresight to see your soldiers going down, of course you're going to think, oh, that is something I should have prevented, you know? I think this story is great. I think it writes itself. Of course Raiden's going to fall into the trap of wanting to protect his guys. Wouldn't you?
Why are you here in Outworld?
To participate in a tournament to save Earthrealm. Join us, Smoke.
Forgive me, but if Sektor was searching for me, he is hunting Sub-Zero as well.
Sub-Zero? Call me crazy with a K.
Ha!
Didn't we see him die?
The Grand Master intends to turn every Lin Kuei into a cyborg. My friend is in danger.
The tournament. I have a feeling your friend will be there.
Then let us go.
DanDans, that is going to wrap this episode of Mortal Kombat Monday. Next time we pick up, it's going to be Chapter 8 with Sub-Zero. I want to thank you for joining me this week. I will see you next time with a brand new episode of Mortal Kombat Monday. I love you, and I'll see you then. I think we've got some business going on with Ermac here, if I recall correctly.
You are ordered to return to the Lin Kuei Temple for assimilation.
Cyrax.
I am Lin Kuei Unit LK4D4. You will come with me.
Now, see, I'm thinking of another part. Later on in the story, I think maybe it's Sonia's chapter or Jax's chapter, we're back here in this level, and some crazy shit goes down with Jax. But you guys know the drill by now. I have been playing a lot of Mortal Kombat 11 and other games mixed in, playing a lot of Animal Crossing. So you know what that means? I don't really remember any of my combos or what I'm supposed to be doing. So bear with me. That was pretty good, that triangle, square, circle action. I remember that one a little bit. When I did play a lot of Mortal Kombat 9, Sub-Zero was my guy, big time. I think everybody's kind of good with Sub-Zero and Scorpion, but for sure, Sub-Zero was my safe spot. He was home. You know what I mean? Obviously, triangle, triangle, triangle. There we go. That's how I do my fucking sword combo. Great. X-ray move city. Break the spine. Break the skull. You know the neck went in there too. We're not going to lose this first fight. Absolutely not. We're not even going to lose the first round of the first fight. That's absolutely not going to happen. But the age-old question is, do I remember how to amplify moves? And we're going to find out. I'm pretty sure it's R1. I would have to land a move to find out, though. Which is proving to be slightly difficult. I don't like that teleport shit. I can't teleport, so why can he? If this was Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, I think Sub-Zero has a teleport with down back square, where he does like a coffin pose, which I think was a Havoc move, if I recall correctly. But don't quote me on that. Okay. This just in, I don't remember how to amplify moves. I thought I did, but I don't. Is it R1? Is it... Shit, is it L1? Nope. Forget about it. It doesn't matter. We're gonna hit him with the old freeze. Fuck. We're gonna get popped into the sky like a jabroni. There we go. We're gonna take the first fight. And we're gonna be happy with that.
I will face the Lin Kuei when my task is done. Not before.
The readings were getting stronger.
Ooh, this is what I was thinking about.
Sub-Zero? But you're dead.
I am not the Sub-Zero you speak of. He was my brother.
Rest in peace, Bihan.
Brother?
I am only here to learn Sub-Zero's fate.
He was killed by someone named Scorpion.
I like how Jax that quickly looks at Sonya. It's just like, you know what? I trust him. Why would you trust him? He looks exactly like the guy who was a murderer before, who was on your shit list before. He tells one thing that could be a lie, and you're like, nah, I believe him.
Gotcha.
But see, this is a problem. This is a big problem if your name is Major Jackson Briggs. Oh my goodness gracious. That's fucking gross. That's disgusting.
We will break you as well. Not if I break you first.
And see, that's a retelling. Because in the original timeline, I want to say it was confirmed that Jax's arms were upgrades. They were like implants or upgrades that he himself added onto his body. You know what I mean? I want to say they were not ripped off before. But Ermac made sure that they'd be ripped off in this timeline. Unfortunately for our boy Jax. Dude, I used to be so fucking good with Sub-Zero. Now this shit. This terrible load of garbage performance. Hit him with that sweep. It's not going to work, so we're going to punch, we're going to freeze, we're going to do this. I ask this every week, and I mean it every week, because I do care. I want to know what you guys are playing. We're in this weird quarantine right now. Most people are locked down. I hope to fucking Christ you're locked down. I hope you're not playing around. I hope you're taking it seriously. But we're not going to belabor the point. We're not going to talk about the corona shit more than we have to. Just be safe. Be careful. But what are you guys playing in these weird times? I'm going to tell you something. I'm playing a lot, and I mean a lot, of Animal Crossing New Horizon. This is the first Animal Crossing game I've ever played, and I wasn't sure if I was going to get it. I wasn't sure if it was going to be fun. I'm one of those people, having never played Animal Crossing before, that I was like, what do you do? It doesn't seem like you do a whole lot. It seems like you kind of just walk around this little town. There's a lot to do, and you figure out pretty early what it is you're supposed to do. Whether it's building additions onto your house, helping your villagers, building houses for other people to come join your island. There's a hell of a lot to do, and every single little thing about the game, in my opinion, is addicting. You want to pull all the weeds because you want your island to look good. You want to pick fruit so you can plant more fruit so your island bears more fruit, which you can then sell or trade for more money. If you guys are on the fence about getting Animal Crossing, I'm going to put it over and say that you should get it, and then you should come to my island, and we can trade all sorts of stuff, and you can see my my cool house. It's not that cool right now. You should see my girlfriend's house. Hers is way cooler. I always wondered what these fights kind of looked like from the outside, you know? Like, we see this sold-out arena. I don't know if they sold tickets or if it's just Shao Kahn lets people in. But I always wondered what it was like for the people who were here that weren't fighting. And there we kind of got a look at that. We saw Goro and all these other characters standing around watching the fight. And that's just a weird thing to see.
Kitana, you will join me.
Shao Kahn's not a nice man. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. Not a good guy. He just roasted that dude. Alive. Burned him to a crisp.
The murderer of my brother. You will bring him before me.
No one makes demands of the Emperor. Reptile!
Reptile, we need someone to do the job. Somebody has to lose. Somebody call Reptile. I hate that dude. I love Reptile so much. And I've said it on other episodes. I've said it on past episodes. It bothers me that Reptile is, I don't want to say a joke, but he's so throwaway. You know, and he shouldn't be. He doesn't deserve that treatment. He was the first ever hidden character. Reptile's cool as shit. And to see him... Oh, he amplified a move. I used R2. I just don't know how I timed it. But now we know. Let's try to amplify a freeze. Let's do that. Did it. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of the amplify. This game's been out for 11 years. I've beaten it several times, but now seems like as good a time as any to relearn how to amplify a fucking move. And last time out, I was catching up on a lot of comments this past couple days while I was stuck in the house. And from the second episode of me playing through the story, someone left a comment that was just like, when are you going to open the move list and learn some of the moves? I'm not going to. We are going to continue to play organically. We're going to tap buttons. We're going to figure this shit out together. And that's the way it is. If I wanted to look the shit up, I would have done it beforehand. I want to test my skills on the fucking battlefield. You know what I'm saying? He has a, fuck! The sentence that I started to say there was, he has an X-ray and he's about to use it. I didn't even get to finish the sentence, and here he comes. Block that. Let's head over here. Boom ski. What do you think about that? Boom, 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 boom. Let's amplify a little bit. Oh, I fucked that one up. But it's okay, because we're about to take this fight. Right. Let's do it a grab. Oh, well. Maybe we shouldn't fuck around. Oh, we got him with the grab. This pleases me.
I would kill you, but that is not my purpose here.
Dude, these graphics are still so good.
Hold you in high esteem, Warlord. They fight and die for your amusement. My brother participated in this folly. I do so only to face his killer.
And you shall.
Oh, shit.
What is this? You are not Sub-Zero.
I am his family and clan. I fight for his honor.
He had no honor. You will die as he did.
Scorpion's voice sounds really cool in Mortal Kombat 9. And there was a bit of a controversy going into 11 because the voice actor for Scorpion, I guess he was the longtime voice actor. They let him go and they got somebody else. I like the voice actor that they had in 11, but dude, Scorpion sounds like a Sektor here. He sounds fucking evil. He sounds nasty. I am a fan, and I do feel for that guy that he lost his gig, because he did do a great job. But also, no disrespect to the new guy, because I think the new guy's great too. Scorpion, you know what I'm saying? Check out a little bit of this. Well, that didn't work at all. I'm a big fan of ending rounds with grabs. It's one of my favorite things. Because the grabs in this game, especially Sub-Zeros and Scorpions, they look fucking brutal. They're nasty looking. They're deadly looking. So to hit that move and then the guy stays down, to me, I'm a fan. You're moving a little too much for my taste, Scorpion. I prefer an opponent who... I didn't mean to use that breaker there. That was a fucking mistake. I prefer an opponent who's just going to let me do my bidding. I should just straight up stop attempting the freeze because it's not working. As I do it again. See, that time it worked. That's why I can't even listen to myself. I can't even trust myself when it comes to these strategies. That was a nice combo. Oh, we got him! Shit, shit, shit. I waited too long. And I paid the fucking price. Like I said in episode 2, I did turn on the subtitles for story mode so that if I do happen to talk over it, you guys can still follow along with the story, and I'm not ruining anything. I am sitting out a little bit more in this episode and kind of just watching the cutscenes along with you guys, and that is because this story is awesome. I do kind of want to relive it as I'm playing it again. This is maybe the 4th time I have played through this story. Dude, it's never not good. Of the 3 Mortal Kombat games that have had these cinematic style stories, I mean, I guess you gotta count MK vs. DC too, because that was the first one to have it. That's a great one. But of DC 9, X, and 11. Dude, MK9 is still my favorite one. Let's sit back and check this out.
No, you...
Okay, I sat back for like 5 seconds. That was enough. Seeing Sub-Zero get turned into a cyborg because Smoke was saved is fucking awesome. Obviously, they didn't stick with that. They fixed it somehow. I don't remember how. Going into Mortal Kombat X. Which, I mean, if you were going to do something that big and that drastic to the story, I think maybe you commit to it. Maybe you stick with it. They decided to completely not to. And that kind of sucks. You know, because when we saw Smoke for the first time in Mortal Kombat 2, he's peeking from behind the trees. We're like, who the fuck is that guy? And then in Mortal Kombat 3, he's a cyborg. And it's like, oh shit, what the fuck happened to him? Smoke stayed a cyborg for quite a while, if I remember correctly. Maybe until this game. We saw him as a human again. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. So for Sub-Zero to be turned into a cyborg for like maybe a quarter of a single story mode seemed like a waste. Cool moment, but a waste overall. Mortal Kombat X, Sub-Zero could have stayed a cyborg, and then you have the unlockable human skin, you know? And that way, canon-wise, the big story change would have still mattered, but I don't know. Seems like a mistake to me.
Is this how you show your loyalty, Jay? Kitana, you follow me when I clearly wish to be alone. Then you upbraid me? I will not be scolded like some child.
You need to be careful. I have never seen your father this angry with you. You are a princess. He expects more from you than...
Dude, these outfits are out of control. Out of control.
When you are in more of a mind to...
It's good stuff. I'm not saying it's bad stuff. It's good stuff.
Princess Kitana, I request an audience.
Earthrealmers, you dare approach me.
I love that they're just having these normal conversations. Like, Kitana and Jade are having that conversation about, like, this is what loyalty is to you? All the corpses and burning buildings in the background. And they don't give half of a rat's ass. They're just like, let's just keep doing our deal. Oh, this is a 2-on-1. We got a handicap match here. I'm going against Smoke and Johnny Cage. Oh, dude, he can't punch me in the deal like that. Babe. Johnny Cage just punched me in the deal.
Good for him.
Guys, my girlfriend, the beautiful Tara Darcy's in the building. Do you want to hang out for a while?
And watch you play?
Yeah. You don't have to. I know you're cooking rice in the other room.
It smells like popcorn.
It's not. It's jasmine rice.
I know, but it smells like popcorn. I know. I'm the one who made it.
I'm playing as Kitana, and I'm fighting Johnny Cage.
Why are you playing as other girls?
Because I'm playing story mode. Hey, you play Animal Crossing, you got all those dudes in your town. Who the fuck is Tom Nook, huh?
Ew, he's an animal.
Yeah? You think Kitana's not an animal in an outfit like that?
I think Isabel and Tom Nook are hooking up.
You think so?
Yeah.
What species is Isabel?
She's a Shih Tzu.
Oh.
Just like a certain Patches.
Mr. Patcherone in the room. Okay, so Isabel is a Shih Tzu. I have another question. How many times have I asked you what species Isabel is?
Like 58.
Oh no! This is an X-ray move. That's a German suplex. This is a boot to the face.
That's a Crispin Benoit if I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness gracious. I would assume most of this audience, most of my audience, the DanDans,
I'm calling head injuries Chris Benoit's from now on.
anybody who like suffers a concussion, like, oh, dude, he just got Benoit big time. Let me tell you something though. I feel bad having made my Chris Benoit joke in my History of WCW video, not because it's a bad joke. I think the joke is really good, and I stand by that. But fuck, I'm talking too much. I just lost.
What? Fuck.
I feel bad having watched that special and his oldest son. You know what I mean? His oldest son loves wrestling. What if he someday clicks on my video and right in the beginning I make a joke about his dad?
You should anticipate it at this point. How can you not mention Chris Benoit without mentioning, like...
Well, see, that's the thing. Should I just not have?
Then... I don't know. I don't know how you can't.
I don't regret it that much. You know what I mean? But he seemed like a really sweet kid, and a terrible thing happened to him. He was just an innocent bystander in all of it, and I don't know. Maybe I went a little too far. I was adding fuel to a fire that had since basically gone out.
Nothing compared to certain people we know.
A garbage McFart?
Yeah.
Fuck, I wasted my X-ray. Can you believe that?
You're not very good at this game.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Remember when I kicked your ass at Dragon Ball Fighters?
That was another time.
We should play Dragon Ball Fighters.
DanDans, do you want to see us play Dragon Ball Fighters? Is it Fighters or Fighter Z? I can't remember.
I say Fighters.
That's the version that makes sense to me. But the show is called Dragon Ball Z, and
Yeah.
it's spelled very strangely.
I don't know. I guess it's up to interpretation.
It's probably not. There probably is an official way to do it.
Yeah, probably, but...
Oh! He punched me in the deal again!
I've been wanting to play Bully.
DanDans, you want to see us play Bully? See, but that's the thing, though, is Let's Play Friday is not airing right now. Let's Play Friday is on a hiatus.
Well, then what the fuck is this?
This is Mortal Kombat Monday.
Can we
Do you watch the product?
Can't we do... Can't we do a special quarantine edition?
I'm doing that on Patreon.
Well, then it can be a Patreon video.
Okay. All the DanDans who are subscribed to the Patreon will notice that I put up a poll recently asking which game you want to see me do a Let's Play on, and it looks like WWE 2K18 won the poll.
Fuck that game.
See, no, fuck WWE 2K20.
No, fuck WWE in general.
That I agree with, but 2K18, I've brought WCW back to life in universe mode. And it's something.
I don't want to... I'm not interested in that. I want to play Bully.
Have you ever played Bully in your life?
No.
So you want to make your Bully debut?
I don't even play Bully debut. I haven't played the game Bully, but I have been a bully.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me a bullying story.
This one, okay, in 4th grade, this is the stupidest fucking thing, but it's so, like, it's so funny. There's this one girl that everyone made fun of because she had a huge fucking mole on her neck. And, I spread a rumor that her dad was Willy Wonka, and it caught on.
This was in what grade?
4th grade. I feel
Okay.
like we were too old to be doing that stupid
I don't know.
It was stupid. I don't even think people believed it. They just wanted to fuck with someone.
Most likely.
That's like me. I wasn't like a bully. Like, there wasn't aggression in it. Like, I didn't hate anybody, but I just loved to fuck with people.
So you don't think you bullied her with ruthless aggression?
No.
In 4th grade, I can see kids getting on board with that. Whether they believed it or not is another story.
It
They
was
shouldn't
more like
have.
attitude era.
It was attitude era bullying?
Yeah. Wasn't ruthless aggression after attitude era?
Yeah, so the attitude era,
I think ruthless aggression is better than attitude era.
I agree 100%.
I thought it was so much fun.
The attitude era was fun, but during the attitude era, I was a WCW kid. So it's not that I didn't see any of it, but I identify way more with the ruthless aggression era. If we're breaking it down, fuck, shit, he's taking me to Suplex City.
I can taste that.
What, the blood?
Like the injury.
You can taste the Benoit? Rob Hardigram just signed online.
Who's that?
His longtime PSN friend.
Robbie Zombie.
For the DanDans who didn't watch Tim and Eric's new show, Beef House, that's where Robbie Zombie comes from. You know, it's a little more Beach Boys influenced, a little bit of Robbie Zombie tone in there. We got him, we got him, we got him! Hit him with the deals. Oh! What do you think about that?
Shao Kahn wants death to follow combat. I will give it.
What do you think about her outfit?
My pussy lips would be hanging out.
But she's got the deal flap in the front.
Was I not going to say that?
You can say whatever you want.
Are they going to cut it out on the YouTubes? I know like 5 guys who look like that.
You don't like Five Guys?
No, I said I know 5 guys who look like that.
Oh.
They have those sunglasses. Are you doing like story mode?
Yeah. So I listen to the DanDans and I put the subtitles on, so if we talk over the cutscenes, they can still read.
Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up.
No, it's fine. As a woman, how do you feel about Kitana's outfit?
I don't care. I mean, I'm just saying if I had to wear that, my fucking asshole would be hanging out. It would. It's not practical for fighting.
It's not. So do you feel like if you got in a fight wearing that, do you think
I'd be like, tap out. Tap out.
all your bits spilling out, you feel like would...
My nipples would be at rest.
So it would take your mind off the fight. It's not good.
It's very distracting.
But
Especially
maybe
with
it's...
that long fabric in the front. It's just stupid. The boots are a serve, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe it's distracting for the opponent if he's staring at her
She doesn't
bits.
have like any armor or anything. Like, how the fuck are you gonna fight with like just skin?
Now, what about Jade's outfit?
And why is
It's the same fucking thing.
Well, they're sisters.
Hers is worse because there's no nipple coverage. My nipples are so big that if I wore that, you would see the areolas. I'm not kidding you. You would already see the areolas.
But see, I think a lot of people...
I have a large circumference.
I'm not mad about it. See, you made a joke...
Circumference or a diameter? I don't know. I like haven't taken a math class in like 10 years.
Same shit. See, you made a joke that... This was years ago. You made a joke. You were like, I have such big nipples. They're like pepperonis.
Yeah.
Pepperonis aren't big. You know what I mean? Especially because, and now we're getting a little graphic here, you got big titties. So if your nipples were like the size of a penny, then that would just look weird.
I'd look like porn. Because that's what they have. They have tiny nipples and big, huge boobies.
Yeah, because they're all surgically modified. Not that there's anything wrong with that. If someone wants to do that, they
I
can.
would get pussy lip implants.
What would that do?
Look like a fucking tire.
A tire?
No.
He would put tread on it?
You would tread on them, yeah.
Check this out. What do you think about that? What do you think about this?
Dude, you would make it even more severe if she shoved a knife up her hoo-ha and butt. She's got 2 of them.
Her hoo-ha and butt.
Yeah.
See, what's making me laugh is that I play these games every week. Nobody has talked more about women's vaginas, butts, and nipples than you.
That's what I think about every 30 seconds.
What, beat the shit out of your sister? As someone who's unfamiliar with Mortal Kombat 9, where do you think we're headed right now? Like what?
Downstairs.
You're an asshole. Don't you think it would be cold down there?
Me? Probably, yeah, because the stone and it's dark.
I didn't think
It's
about
that meat
this.
locker.
We don't really know when this is taking place, whether it's present day or whether it was a long time ago. But I think...
That's more my body type.
I think evidence would show that the coronavirus may have struck the Mortal Kombat universe. Kitana and Jade are both covered over their mouth and nose.
Coronavirus is canon in this reality. I want teeth like that. I'll get implants like that. Can I get veneers?
Like that?
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have any lips. There's like no lips on her
A lip
face.
transplant.
What do you think's going on down here? What do you take from this?
I have no idea. I don't even have anything clever to say.
She looks like me. Huh? Sister.
James Charles. But now this is just ridiculous.
What, the outfit?
Yeah.
So sad and alone. Come, let us be a family.
That's exactly how family feels like.
What, like backing you against a wall with razor-sharp teeth?
Threatening. You just fucking slice her butt.
Hit her with a butt slice?
Yeah.
Oh, I tried.
Deep in the crack.
Here we go. Oh! She's falling out of the sky. Ooh! That was dirty. That was filthy. What do you think about that?
What happened?
I hit her with a sick combo. Didn't you see it?
I have a lazy eye. It's hard to follow.
What about this? What about... Oh!
This just reminds me of gym class.
This is what happened in your gym class?
Sarah, my friend Sarah would punch my boobs in the locker room until I was in the fetal position on the floor.
Care to explain why?
I don't remember why.
Would she aim specifically for the boobs, or were they just such big targets?
She was short, so they were eye level with her.
Okay. I really like that double spin kick. You see that shit? Look at that. Boom. What would your fatality be if you were in the Mortal Kombat universe?
I don't
Shit.
know. I have real strong kicks.
Do you?
I have really good kicks. Yeah, because I have no upper body strength.
But your lower body strength.
Yeah.
I was setting you up for an inside joke there.
Oh, my arm strength is not up to par. I have incredible leg strength, but my arm strength is not up to par. That's the quote. Is that what you were setting me up for?
Yeah, of course. Who do you think that is?
God.
You think God would dress with swag like that?
Anyone who's ever seen Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, I thought Ben Ravencroft, that's what God looked like.
Silence! I will drag you before Shao Kahn by your pointed beard.
Round 1.
You gotta fight again?
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
See, that's the thing, is it's an endurance. In the Mortal Kombat universe, it's if you don't have allies by your side, you're in big trouble. And Kitana is an underling of Shao Kahn. She's kind of under his spell. She is in denial of how bad of a person and a ruler he really is. Shang Tsung has the ability to take people's souls and morph into them. So that's what just happened there.
I would have sex with myself.
I would watch that.
Shut up.
I wouldn't have sex with myself.
Yeah, because I'd be fucking gay.
We might get a whole new audience because you're on this episode.
Why?
I think people are probably fucking tired of me, you know. And you're not ever on Mortal Kombat Monday. You lend a lot to the presentation.
I'm quarantined. I don't have a choice.
That's true. Because I usually record these when you're not around. Because it feels weird doing this when you're just in the other room. You know what I mean?
Well, Pat just wanted to go out, so...
Outside or into the other room? Because now he's sound asleep
into
again.
Into the other room, because he spent time with me, now he says it's time to spend time with Dad. I thought you already beat him.
Shang Tsung? I beat him in a round.
What?
Yeah, 1 round.
Sorry if that smells.
What would it smell like?
Sandwich. Stop!
No, it doesn't.
I had a sandwich earlier.
Roast beef. How was it?
It was plain because you had no other ingredients.
We're quarantined.
We went to the store yesterday.
And did you
Living with you is like roughing it.
Get fucked. Go fuck yourself.
No food. Send help.
This house is full of food.
I'm gonna go get a Reese's Cup.
See? Yeah, your knees pop pretty good.
Tarkatan blood. One was alive and attacked me.
Well done, sorcerer.
You know? You approve? How could you? My own father!
I am your emperor! Your father was a weakling Adinian king.
Babe, I've got bad news. Kitana beat up Shang Tsung and brought him before Shao Kahn, and basically ratted on him and said, he's down there doing sorcery shit with Tarkatan blood. He tried to make a clone of me, and she was a bitch, and I beat her up. And you know what Shao Kahn said? He said, good job, sorcerer.
Why would you ever work for a man?
She thinks that Shao Kahn is her dad. And I mean, like, he kind of... In a way, she has a reason to think that because she was raised to believe that. But what really happened was Shao Kahn took over the realm she's from, Edenia.
I failed you, Kitana. Now I will make amends.
And eventually he killed her mom. But spoilers, he's going to bring her mom back to life as, like, his evil wench.
I think every woman is an evil wench.
It belongs to Shang Tsung. We are finished.
I follow like 5 guys on Instagram with the same face.
You and 5 guys is a common theme so far.
I want a burger.
You've never had a 5 Guys burger, and that's a big problem.
They look greasy.
It's a fucking burger, of course it is.
I know, but like their fries suck. I've had their fries suck.
You have never said something less informed in your entire
5
life.
Guys fries suck. I hate them. They're mushy.
Here's the deal. And DanDans...
They lack flavor.
DanDans as my witness. When this episode is over...
He's gonna beat me.
No, I'm not gonna beat you, but we're gonna break quarantine and I'm gonna take you to the hospital to have your brain examined.
No.
Yes.
They're not good fries.
They're the best fries!
I like crispy fries than fries that are salted and taste good.
Listen, real fries with the potato skin
Real
still
fries.
on them.
Fuck yourself. Those are fucking potato wedges.
You understand
Those
nothing.
are fries.
You understand
Can you
nothing.
stop mansplaining to me for 1 minute?
Listen, sometimes mansplaining is obviously necessary, and we're figuring that out as we speak.
5 Guys fries are fucking nasty.
Okay.
I was gonna say gnarly. They are. They're not good. I had like Cajun seasoned 5 Guys fries the other weeks ago, and I'm like, these are not that good. These are not it.
So you had not the standard fries, and you're like,
No,
oh,
but
they're fries.
I've had their fries before. I remember getting like a huge bag of them one time because I don't know if Vince went there or like somebody went there, and I was like, I'll just have fries. And their fries were like meh. Like,
Unbelievable.
I like Portillo's fries. I like Fratello's and Baraka's. They have like seasoned, really crispy fries. Like every 5 Guys like fries I've had are just mushy and yucky.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying anything bad about Portillo's or Fratello's fries because they're good. They're quite good. But 5 Guys fries, fuck, is where it's at.
Fuck, I would even say McDonald's fries are better. They just taste better.
Okay, do you...
Sometimes, like, I eat McDonald's, like, when you see McDonald's, I eat their fries, I'm like, this kind of tastes like manure. But I would still eat them. I'm like, it's good.
DanDans, you think you know somebody. You
I'm
really
sorry.
think you know somebody, and then they come
don't
on
like
your
fries.
show and they say some bullshit like this.
Their fries are not it.
You're digging a hole.
I don't care. And you know what? Every straight guy...
Yeah. Oh, so now let's attack every straight guy.
No, I'm just saying that they all love 5 Guys, so I'm afraid, like, your entire audience is gonna, like, come for my neck.
Well, most of them won't. Or most of them will
I
not
don't
come
like
for your neck because they don't have 5 Guys where
I've
they're at.
never... Oh, really?
I don't think 5 Guys is nationwide.
Oh.
I don't think it is. I could be wrong.
I've never had their burgers, so I'm not saying their burgers are bad.
Their
Their fries, it's not my taste in fries. They're mushy and yuck.
Their burgers are mumu magnifique.
Never had them.
She's got some bangers, man.
They're fake.
I don't think they're fake.
They look fake. They look like plastic surgery boobs.
You think so?
They don't even move.
She's not doing anything. What, are they supposed to be flying all around like a...
She just moved. They didn't go anywhere.
Listen, this is a cutscene. When we're in the game, they never stop moving. It's like a lava lamp.
Clear. No one is allowed.
Finally, a real woman.
See, hers are moving. she's a Shao Kahn.
You would deny her execution? The only means of regaining her honor?
We have very different concepts.
That's not fair. She's got extra arms. It's not a fair fight.
She's also extremely tall. But here's the thing.
She's not wearing shoes, so there we step on her fucking...
For the DanDans who don't know, my girlfriend hates feet like fucking poison.
It's so gross to me.
What, human appendages?
I think the human body is fucking gross. I think humans are disgusting, like...
As compared to what?
Any other animal on the planet. Except for maybe, like, rats. Ugh.
Yeah, you don't like rats either.
I don't like rats or feet.
That Chris Raygun tweet where he was just like... When I lived in New York, I saw a rat come out of a toilet, thrash around in the water, and then go back down into the pipes.
At least he went back down.
Yeah, he just came up to see what was going on.
That's so terrifying. I would kill myself. I remember we were downtown one time and like...
Was that a freelance wrestling show?
Yeah, and then a rat ran across us, and I was like, I'm done.
I would like to state for the record, the rat did not run across the freelance wrestling show.
No,
we were outside on the city streets.
But that was the last time I ever went to the city.
No, it wasn't. Was that the last time you went to a freelance show, though?
No.
Okay.
I've been to some. Sorry, my vocal fry there was really bad.
I forgive you. I'm not playing very well. How dare you? Listen, you've said some unforgivable shit in this episode. Partially about Five Guys Fries and now about my gameplay. But I want to forgive you for it. Because I'm a good person. I tried to start off hot with the uppercut, but it didn't work. Here's what's confusing to me about the Shao Kahn race. Is Goro is a Shao Kahn. And he's always been described as a half man, half dragon, and he's like 2,000 years old, and he's 8 feet tall. So if Goro's half man, half dragon, what the fuck is Shiva? Kintaro is also a Shao Kahn, and he's like half man, half tiger. So what the fuck does that mean? Are these Shao Kahn just half man, half some sort of beast? Doesn't seem like a lot of foresight went into that.
Not much of a jailer, are you? Now then, Your Highness, let us see how quickly we can remove these bonds.
Jade, I
am too.
It reminds me of that Britney Spears song. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman.
For his help.
They're vacuuming upstairs.
Yeah.
You think the DanDans can hear that?
Should we put the microphone upstairs? Ask them.
There, did you see? The titties bounce there.
Others pursue.
Who's this hunty?
This is Mileena. This is the chick with the teeth that we just saw.
She's cool. I like her. I stand.
Mileena is actually one of the more popular characters in the entire Mortal Kombat roster.
She's going away.
The guy we saw earlier with the teeth, Baraka, that you said, you know, 5 guys on Instagram that look like him, she winds up fucking Baraka.
That's why I like this, because people fuck.
Yeah. If we were playing Mortal Kombat X, Johnny Cage and Sonya kind of built a relationship in this game.
I don't care about white couples.
What about this?
Is that her pussy?
Yeah.
Oh, girl!
A smash.
She fucking walks it off like a champ.
Do you think you could walk that off?
No.
Getting smashed in the deal with a steel staff?
I'm on birth control, so basically you could kick me in the hoo-ha with a steel-toed boot, it would tingle a little bit.
I have steel-toed boots. Some people are into that. You know there's porn out there of guys who just like to get kicked in the balls while they're naked? What is that about?
Couldn't tell ya.
This is the most filthy episode of this show.
Are you serious?
Yeah, big time.
Ew, what if there's kids watching?
They shouldn't. I have to click a box every week that says it's not for kids, or else I'm going to get in a lot of trouble.
It's okay, we had like Lemon Party when we were kids.
See, I avoided Lemon Party my entire life.
I had Lemon Party, Blue Waffle.
I avoided Blue Waffle as well. That one I saw several times.
This is not
Smoke, stop. That is not Katana.
You will come no closer.
Round 1. Fight!
What do you think about Smoke being a hothead? And also, he can't tell the difference between a white woman wearing blue and Jade, who is clearly not a white woman wearing green.
He might be colorblind.
Well, he does. He wears a monochromatic outfit. You might be onto something.
Maddie smokes.
Who the fuck is that?
50 Nick.
Who?
This is the guy I was telling you about yesterday. You like vapes? He's got a YouTube vape channel.
Oh, the Vape Nash guy?
No, Vape Nash is H3.
Oh. Oh, I avoided it. He tried to hit me with that German suplex. What if it was Vape Nate and Ric Flair was involved? Yeah, but you set me up really well. What if it was Vape H and it was Triple H?
Then it would be time to play the game.
It's time to play the game and how you vape it.
It's all about the nick and if you can take it.
Look at this! I missed. Check this out. Fuck! What if I told you about this? Oh. Check.
He's a magician.
He has like elemental powers. He can control the powers of
So
smoke.
he's like Chris Angel?
If that's how you want to say it, sure.
Come at the request.
Lord, I was with Smoke. I thought she was a bad guy. Girl.
I don't like him. I don't like how he has his own name tattooed on him.
And his last name is across his belt. He's a douchebag. He's
like Chris Jericho.
That's a great comparison. Johnny Cage was like an A-list actor, like action movie star, martial artist, and eventually people started to kind of like doubt his reputation. He entered this tournament to just prove he's legit. And then like in the first fight, someone's head got torn off and he was like, great special effects. He like still didn't understand what...
He's like the Mr. Satan of...
I guess you could say that.
Because he always thinks everything's a work.
Yeah, pretty much. But he does smarten himself up, and he actually is very legit. He also has powers that allow him to defeat an Elder God. What do you think about that?
Pretty cool.
I hope your girlfriend is worth Lord Raiden's anger, Liu Kang. Notice that I am ignoring you.
They must have relocated Kitana.
We have indeed. We knew someone would come for her.
Oh shit, Noob Saibot's here.
May you join.
I love Noob Saibot. Noob Saibot. Oh, you get to learn so much right now. Noob Saibot was the original Sub-Zero. His real name is Bi-Han. Scorpion killed Sub-Zero because he thought that Sub-Zero killed his family when indeed that's not the case. So Scorpion killed Bi-Han, his soul was corrupted, and he came back as Noob Saibot. That's a strange name, don't you think? Because what?
It's Ed Boon.
It's Ed Boon?
Ed Gein?
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre? No, so Noob Saibot, you're right. It's Noob is Boone spelled backwards, and Saibot is Tobias spelled backwards. Ed Boon and John Tobias were like the co-creators of the original Mortal Kombat. I don't remember how to throw my hat.
Noob.
I'm getting my shit pushed because I don't remember how to throw my hat. Check this out. Fuck! Ooh! That was pretty pretty. Hit him a little bit of this. Every time I say something like that, it doesn't connect. Shit!
Pedro.
You're a Dragon Ball Z girl.
Oh yeah.
You did not grow up a Mortal Kombat girl.
No, I played Sonic.
Do you have any interest in learning anything about the Mortal Kombat universe?
Not really.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I like Soul Calibur.
Do you?
I'm very good at Soul Calibur.
We should play.
That's the one with Waldo, right?
Valdo?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's sexy.
I also think you would like Vega from Street Fighter.
My Maybe. But I like Soul Calibur.
Why do you like Soul Calibur?
Because I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I'm actually very good at some fighting games. I was good at Dragon Ball Z fighting games.
Which Dragon Ball Z fighting games did you play growing up?
I don't know the names of them. There was one on PlayStation.
PS1?
I believe so, but I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it. But I remember, like, because me and my brother were playing, and, like, he didn't want me to play.
Why is that?
Because I was, like, the fucking annoying little sibling.
Oh, that's not fair.
And I picked Android 18, and I beat the fucking shit out of him.
That's why he didn't want you to play.
Yeah, so I was like, I remember that, clear as day. And it wasn't on PS2, because we didn't have a PS2 until we moved back to Texas. I mean, we moved from Texas.
I think PS2, it definitely had the Budokai games, and then there was Budokai Tenkaichi, and I think Sagas.
Anyone knows the fighting Dragon Ball Z game for PlayStation 1, because I could never find it. I looked it up and I couldn't, well, I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it. Let me know.
I can find
we'll
it for
play
you.
It.
I'm pretty sure it has a white
and I'll
box
beat
art.
I'll beat the fuck out of you with Android 18.
See, you say that.
I'll wipe the floor with you.
I was right in the middle of trying to talk shit and be cocky, and Goro caught me in an X-ray, and I'm gonna blame you for it. You said it, not me. DanDans, she's in the kitchen now, but she screamed, "It's all women's fault." I didn't book it, that's just where you went. What's it like being here while I record this? Do you feel like you're seeing how the magic happens? Like, you what?
I didn't even know you were doing this.
You don't follow the product.
No.
Unbelievable. Thanks for all the support.
You're welcome.
I follow all of your projects.
I don't do anything.
That's why it's so easy to follow. I got a question for you, babe. Hold on. I just beat Goro. Are you really impressed?
You will tell us where Kitana is.
She has been taken to the Colosseum, where she has no doubt been executed.
You lie!
Oh! Liu Kang just stomped on Goro's face. Put him to sleep. That's big trouble. Oh! Ermac just broke Johnny Cage's leg and you missed it. You're missing all the high spots. The DanDans aren't, though. The DanDans are watching closely.
You're shaming me for I'm trying to cook dinner.
I'm not shaming you. I'm just upset that you're not seeing some of the highlights, the high spots.
I don't give a fuck.
What do you think about Liu Kang?
Who's he?
He's kind of like the John Cena.
No, which one of them?
The red one. Raiden is the blue one. He's the God of Thunder. That's Shao Kahn.
I kind of like him because he looks like he stirs up shit.
Shao Kahn?
Yeah.
He stirs up a lot of shit.
Perhaps you are meant to be the victor.
See, now what's happening here is this is Mortal Kombat 9, but what we are seeing right now is actually Mortal Kombat 2. At the end of Mortal Kombat 8, basically everyone was killed. Shao Kahn was about to kill Raiden, and Raiden used his amulet to send a warning back through time.
Gotta go back in time.
So Raiden has this message from his future self, which is saying he must win. And so he thinks that it's not Liu Kang, because Liu Kang did win. It's got to be somebody else.
That's Sting.
So he's saying maybe you are meant to be the victor, and he's letting Kung Lao take this fight. And fighting Shang Tsung and Quan Chi at the same time. What's their tag team name, babe?
Huh?
What's their tag team name? Shang Tsung and Quan Chi? What would you assume it is?
Shang-Chi?
No, it's called the Deadly Alliance. I figured out a great combo, DanDans, to drop down, hit him with a couple things, pop him up into the air, right into the X-ray. That one's big business. Now, if I can just not completely fucking waste it, which I'm doing as we speak, that would be incredible. I also still don't know how to do the hat throw. I just know how to throw it at the floor, which is not doing me any favors. God damn it, son of a bitch. They're hitting me with all these handicap matches, and I'm not a fan. I don't like it. And if it were you, you wouldn't like it either. Shit balls. I got another question, babe. What did you think Mortal Kombat Monday was?
I didn't even know what it was.
You didn't even know it was a thing?
No.
Unbelievable. I talk about it all the time. Do you not listen that much?
Yeah, I'm like a guy like that.
Do you think girls like to cheat like guys do? Fucking son of a bitch, asshole in my dick. Yeah, I'm pissed. What's funny is I accidentally just say horrible things like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. But then I'll get comments that say like, dude, 1503, I had to pause it because I was laughing so hard. And every time I get a comment like that, I have to click on it because I don't know what I said. And it's always something terrible. The kind of shit that makes you want to go to church. I'm not going to go to church, no. It's not for me. If anybody else wants to go, they can go. I don't mind. But I'm not going. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Bald Sting and Asian Triple H are causing us trouble. Boom. Jump kick. Big punch. Into the goddamn uppercut. No, no, no! Uppercut. Big deal. Hit him with the deal. Shit ass. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. And that is it. We took a round. That's big business. One more round. Piece of cake. It's not even going to be hard. He can block all he wants. He's only delaying the inevitable. That was a nice combo. Got to keep that one in the back pocket. Blocked his X-ray. So he can eat my balls on that one. Check this out. Check this out. Boom. He can take my form all he wants, but he doesn't know how to do my sick combos. Shit, shit, shit. No! I think we're in good shape. I know we're in good shape. We're going to take this. No doubt. No doubt. Where's Quan Chi? Get Quan Chi's ass in here. No! Oh, that's upsetting.
This looks like dog food.
What, your Japanese curry?
My cooking.
I happen to be quite a big fan of your Japanese curry.
Do you want this?
Yes, you can set it on the table for now, please. When I finish this fight, I will have wrapped this chapter and this episode of Mortal Kombat Monday. Fuck. Check it out. They have an X-ray move, and that's a really bad thing, so we have to avoid that. Okay, he used an amplified move, which took his X-ray away, and now he just did it again. So we're not really in X-ray danger at the moment. But we will be as we land more offense. Quan Chi's, this is bad. This is really bad for business. Oh no! This is horrible.
It was delicious.
Guys, I gotta tell you, my girlfriend's Japanese curry is so fucking good, and it smells so good, that I'm gonna use that as my motivation to win this fight. That's all we need. That's what we needed. It was proper motivation is all we needed. You know? Save the world, save the universe, the Mortal Kombat universe. That only gets us so far. But you put Japanese curry in front of my face, you got another thing coming. I find it ironic that Shang Tsung is putting his best offense together when he steals my shit. Because he doesn't have any shit of his own. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
You turn on Seinfeld.
I'm getting x-rayed. He's making me break my own neck.
Galaxy brain. How the hell you get up from that?
He's fine. Okay. I feel like I just made a mistake by using the X-ray on Shang Tsung, because now Quan Chi still has about... How did that not... Fuck! Motherfucker! Asshole! These next 2 rounds are for me. Big time. Without a doubt. No doubt in my mind. You want to know how I know we're going to win this one? Because I believe we can do it. That's why. Shitballs. And he doesn't seem to notice that I'm starting almost all of my combos with a jumping strike.
What's going on in the background?
That big monster is he's beating up those guys. And it looks like they're having trouble trying to contain him. But that's not our problem. Our problem is Bald Sting and Asian Triple H. Shit, I just wasted my X-ray.
Who watched The Babysitter, the Big Show movie? Is that what it was called?
What was your question? Who watched it?
Yeah, where Big Show was a big baby.
Big Baby Show. No, that wasn't The Babysitter. That was Knucklehead.
Oh yeah, it's Knucklehead.
We didn't watch Knucklehead. What we watched was Countdown, starring Dolph Ziggler and Kane in a minor role. I think he was like the police chief. But we also, I have seen, and you refused to watch it with me, See No Evil. The horror movie starring Kane. Let me tell you, you're missing out on something with that
I
one.
saw The Chaperone, and me and my friends can't because the plot is Triple H's daughter. I guess they go on a field trip and he's the chaperone.
Yeah.
And me and my friends kept making jokes that the daughter was in love with her dad.
You would.
It was fucking sick.
You would. I'm not surprised at all to hear that. I wasted that. I had him popped up and I fucking wasted it. Because I'm a waste.
What are you supposed to do if your dad's hot?
That's... Jesus Christ. That's like a junior high question. In 2002, motherfuckers be like, if Angelina Jolie was your mom, would you fuck her?
Now I know what to ask on the podcast next week.
Goodness gracious. Are you going to be on the podcast next week?
No.
Who do you think that is? What do you think his name is?
Tony the Tiger.
His name is Kintaro.
Kentucky.
I will eat your heart. Round 1.
Do you find Kintaro attractive?
Not particularly.
Not into forearm dudes?
He was not wearing shoes.
That's why? I've got a major bone to pick with how they booked the Shao Kahn in this story. The DanDans know, because I talk about it all the time. They have them here just to job. They don't win a single fight, and it drives me insane. These guys are all the forearm dudes. They're sub-bosses. They're supposed to be a huge deal. And every time they show up in the Mortal Kombat 9 story, they lose. And I hate it. You know? You gotta keep the bosses strong. You gotta make them look good. He's got an X-ray, and that's bad for business. Shit. Uh-oh. What would your strategy be if you fought a guy with 4 arms?
Tap out.
Just immediately? What if it was a fight to the death, though? You don't have there is no tap out. Would you at least try to fight him?
Tap out. I don't know, what's a weakness to arms?
Well, I think his arms have nothing to do with his weakness.
I just give him a lot of stuff to hold.
You would like juggle to get his attention, and then like pretend to drop all the balls at once. And when he goes to grab them, you strike. Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
He took that round for me, and I'm really not pleased about it.
When did this game release?
2011.
I was 15.
You were 15 in 2011?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. You say that specifically to make me feel old, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh! That's bullshit. I don't have fire.
I was a freshman in high school, and then a sophomore.
I had been out of high school for years at that point.
Not years. You were out.
Out of 09. That 2 years. That's years. That's plural years.
Yeah, but don't make it seem like you're 50 years old and I'm like 12.
Look, I don't look a day over 40. We took him down. Now, what do you think is going to happen here? A tremendous victory, 2 victories in a row. Give me a prediction.
Another arm to fight.
You see, Raiden? Earthrealm is free.
Kung Lao! No! I will strip the flesh from your bones! Witless boy. Do you...
DanDans, that's where we're going to wrap for this episode of Mortal Kombat Monday. We're starting off hot next time we play Mortal Kombat 9 with the first big Liu Kang Shao Kahn main event. Babe, what do you think about that?
Wow.
We love you. We'll see you next week. Oh, shit. That was a little something. Oh, fuck. Front kick. Oh, my goodness. Front kick right to the gimmick there. That's no good. Hit him with... Oh, shit ass. Oh, no! This is bad. This is not how you want to... How do I do... There's my gimmick kick. Bang, bang, boom. What we want to do is not stand... How do I do the flying... There we go. The flying high kick. Shit ass. That's what I was looking for. Okay, now this is not a great way to start, as previously mentioned. Let's get a little bit of a deal going here, and then completely botch the X-ray move. That, man. That didn't go so well. Can we come back? Nope. We need... Oh, shit in my balls. I need to get my range down, dude. Oh, my lord. I should just edit this out. I'm not going to. But I shouldn't even let you guys see this. This is butthole trash. Good lord. Somebody call the fucking police. Allowing me to step in here against Shao Kahn, rusty as shit, haven't played this game in over a month, and to think that I can just come in here and take down Shao Kahn. This was criminally negligent on my part. Tell you what, guys, give me a mulligan on that one. You know what I'm saying? Give me a redo. Hit him a little bit of something. How about a... Oh, no. Okay, Liu Kang jumped there, and I didn't ask him to. I do have trouble with my PS3 controller sometimes. I've had it for years. And sometimes it thinks that I am just... It just thinks that I am holding up on the left stick, when rest assured I am not. But, hi-yo, shit ass. This... Hey, oh. This is a better round than we had last time. And we just have to keep this momentum going, which shouldn't be too difficult. Hi-yo! I think we can pull it off, don't you? Let's get a little... Oh! Shitballs. Ding, dang, bam, boom, boom. Fuck. I feel like I need my X-ray against Shao Kahn. And it doesn't even do a whole hell of a lot of damage, but it's a... If he's going to take time to fuck around like that, we are going to capitalize on it. Now, he knows that... Shit! God damn it. What I was going to say is he knows he's in trouble, so he's going to pull out all the stops, and he did. Alley-oop. Make a little bit of something. God, your strikes do such little damage to Shao Kahn. I feel like they do even less damage later when we fight him. Spoilers, as Raiden right at the end of the game. And oh my God, is he way harder in that fight? Whew. I don't know if we're gonna get to that in this episode. I feel like we might have another Mortal Kombat 9 story episode after this. I'm fairly certain of that, actually. But that's a good thing. Haha, bitch. Oh, I completely wasted the opportunity as well. But that might be a good thing if we have another episode after this, because then I could try and record it sooner when I'm not... God damn it. I don't know what just happened there. Oh, Lord. Here's what I'm going to do. I think my controller, when I did those 3 duck punches, I think it thought that I was holding up. So we're going to whack the controller on my knee a few times. And hopefully that fixed it. Because I think the fuckery was about to show up. I'm not going to blame my loss on that because he was beating my ass anyway. But you know, we don't want it to show up in the middle of a good round. It's hard. Oh, no. I was going to say it's hard to have a good round if your controller doesn't want to cooperate, but we're going to see what we can do. God damn it. Guys, the one, the only Patches Lugosi is sitting right next to me. When I say sitting, I mean he's sound asleep. So everybody should give a hello, Patches, in the comments out of respect. If you don't know, Patches Lugosi is my dog. He's a Shih Tzu. Oh no! This is bad news. Patches, give me strength. He's a Shih Tzu. He's 10 years old. I adopted him when he was 8, and he has been with me and my girlfriend ever since. And he's a great guy, and I include him in the videos every here and there because he deserves it. Patches deserves to be famous. I don't deserve shit, but he deserves to be famous. That was a nice little 3-piece. We need to get our act together. Whoa, that was pretty sick. Just jump his kick ski and then hit him with one right in the face. Oh, that's bad. How about a little bit of... Oh, how are you going to no-sell the bicycle kick and just hit me with a hammer? Dude, he is not letting me get anywhere close to landing my X-ray. Oh, man. Kick me right in the fucking deal. Tell you what, let me out of here. Good, thank you. Can we, I was just about to say, can we beat him with this sliver of health we have left? We could not. But you know what we can do? We can beat him this time. This is the one. Last week on Mortal Kombat... Oh, shit, in my ass. I tried the bicycle kick and it didn't work. It's my fault. I'm not blaming the game. Last week on Mortal Kombat Monday, I called exactly which fight was going to lead to me. That's a good sign. It's a good omen right there. Whoa, sweet chin music. I called exactly which fight against Shang Tsung was going to be the one where we walked away with the victory, and I nailed it. And I just did the same right now here against Shao Kahn. Believe it or not. Put in the comments right now whether you believe me that I just called it. And we're going to see who had faith and who didn't. Oh, that was a little something for your deeds. Check out a little bit of this. Whoop. Check out a little bit of this. That's it. That right there is how you take a round. I called it, guys. I told you. This is the one. He's got an X-ray, which is bad for business. So we have to avoid that like the Black Plague. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no. I made a grave mistake. I just duck crouched. Duck crouched? That's a fucking... You want to talk about something not making sense? How about a duck crouch? Anyway, you know what? We're going to give this round away. That's what we're going to do. We're going to give this round away. But it's going to be for a good purpose, because now we have an X-ray going into the final round. All this right here, because we're not going to win this round, so all this is practice. See what I mean? But that's not a big deal that we lost. Because his gimmick meter is nowhere. Oh, fuck. His deal... Shit. Oh, no. Getting caught in the corner is the worst thing that could possibly happen. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. Oh, no. The bicycle kick has fucked me a number of times here. But we're not going to let it slow us down. Oh, no. Okay, could this be going better? Yes. Shit in my ass. But are we giving up hope? Absolutely not. We can still do this. I know it. I just put myself in the corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner? That's true. Do I put myself in the corner? Obviously. Oh, this is bad news. How about it? Okay. Well, if in the comments you said you believed in me, obviously you're a fool. That was quite disheartening, DanDans. I really thought that was the round. I didn't quite feel it in my balls, but I thought it was the one. You know what I mean? That's a nice combo. I like that deal right there that I keep doing. So I'm going to say, let's hit him with it as many times as possible. You know what? If you want to keep standing over there and talking shit, I'll just keep doing this. And I don't feel bad about it, because you're an idiot. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's beat him fair and square. What do you think? About a little bit of this. Boom. And a little bit of that. Damn, he barely touched us that round. This might be the one. I might have a feeling in my balls for this. Oh. Oh. Well. Oh, dude, he's giving me a taste of my own medicine. But guess what? I like the taste of it. You know what I'm saying? I like the way that shit tastes. You don't. It's not good for you. You adapted to projectiles cheesing, but I was born in it. Go ahead, keep talking shit. I'll keep making you pay for it. What's up? What's up? What? Dude, Shao Kahn. You're slipping, brother. You're slipping. Big time. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. What do we have here? That's a sweet chin music. He's going to get up and launch into his deal, but it's not going to... Oh. That is how you beat Shao Kahn. How many tries did it take? Like fucking 5? But it's okay. We've lived to tell the tale. Now let me ask you something, DanDans. If somebody killed your best friend right in front of you, would you show them mercy? Or would you punch a hole through their whole body? Liu Kang is a good guy, so he would never punch a hole through somebody's body. He would... Oh. Maybe he would punch a hole through somebody's body. See, that was fucking awesome. And when I saw that happen, I almost said live. When I saw that happen for the first time, I was like, oh man, they're playing with some fuckery here. This is going to be a different... We're taking another path now, but that's not the end of Shao Kahn. I know I talk about this every time we do a Mortal Kombat 9 episode, but holy hell did the designers get way better at, you know, like drawing the characters. You know, Liu Kang's, his chest just, it looks like it's carved out of wood. Kitana, pretty much all the women in Mortal Kombat 9, and to a degree MK vs. DC, have very masculine faces, and there's nothing against that if you're a woman who happens to have a masculine face. But when every woman in the game has a masculine face, it's like, okay, well now they don't even look unique.
Yet the future remains unchanged.
That's when I was like, okay. Is this where we get a little peek at Motaro? Yeah, dude, there he is. There's our boy. None of that Mortal Kombat Armageddon dollar store bullshit. This is four-legged Centaur Motaro.
And you breathe because I restrain mine.
And look who we have here.
I am not so easily killed. Quan Chi accelerated my recovery.
Okay, he's not so easily killed. It's like, oh, that's badass. He can have somebody punch a hole through him and he lives. But, like, Quan Chi accelerated my recovery? Did Liu Kang not rupture your heart with that fucking punch? I don't know, man.
Do you mock me? Sindel's ward prevents me from setting foot in Earthrealm.
Have you considered why your wife and Empress chose to betray you in this particular fashion?
Of course. But even after millennia, her motives are a mystery.
She realized that the safeguards afforded by the Elder Gods through mortal combat are but fiction. She sacrificed herself to give protection the Elder Gods could not.
God, I miss Motaro. Just seeing him here, and seeing him in Scorpion's Revenge, the new WB animated movie. Even though he was only in it for a few seconds, it was fucking awesome. Here we got the black magic fuckers, Noob Saibot and Quan Chi resurrecting Sindel as we see her skeletal hand rising from the sand. And we see the statue just behind her, which is really cool. If this were Mortal Kombat 3, we would see Cyrax mucking about in the background. Who knows how he got there, but... Dude, this is cool as shit.
Prove your worth. Bring her to me.
Do you think this is what Sindel actually looked like? Or when Quan Chi brought her back to life, was he like, let's give her some fucking bammers? You know what I mean?
Sindel.
Quan Chi?
Shao Kahn looks forward to your return.
The Emperor. Yes.
Cause see, he did fuck with a little bit of stuff. Obviously, that's not how she felt when she gave her life. You know what I mean? When she betrayed Shao Kahn. But now here, she's like, oh yeah, Shao Kahn. And she spits on the memory of Kitana. Unreal.
Empress. The invasion of Earthrealm can now begin.
That's against the rules. There aren't supposed to be invasions. And now we're playing Call of Duty 4. I think this right here is the first and maybe only time that people were like, dude, Stryker is fucking awesome. Because in Mortal Kombat 3, Stryker is a jabron. You know what I mean? He looks like fucking Paul Blart. His moveset's pretty lame. But in this game, he's looking cool as shit. He's got an awesome outfit. His fucking machine gun and his X-ray when he dongs the nightstick against your skull. It's good stuff. But obviously now that we've introduced a new hero, a new babyface, we need somebody to show up and do the job. Hey, somebody get Reptile on the phone. I hate it.
Pistols!
I always liked these cutscenes here because even when I would play with like my Mortal Kombat action figures as a kid, I didn't think of scenarios like that. I never thought of what it would be like for somebody to just shoot Reptile in the face with a fucking gun. You know? But to see somebody attempt it and to see that it doesn't work because he can just put up a wall of acid that like dissolves the bullets. Super cool. Very imaginative. I'm learning Stryker's buttons here. So I think backward forward triangle is the pistol. And down back triangle appears to be the far grenade shot. I don't know any of his combos yet, but we are going to try our best to get that under control. Square, square, triangle is pretty ineffective. Okay, back, forward, triangle might not be the gun. The sound effect when Reptile spits his acid and it hits you, like the is so, it's very like Nickelodeon. Damn, you see that? We just ended the round with a quick jab to the face. Nobody drops people with jabs. I mean, like Donald Cerrone does, but that's about it. That pistol is very satisfying sound. Yeah, back forward triangle does not appear to be the pistol. It looks like that only works when you string it together with a combo, which is something that I don't really feel like was a thing until Mortal Kombat 9. You know, I feel like in the other games, if you wanted to freeze somebody, it was down, forward, low punch. But in Mortal Kombat 9, it feels way more lenient. Like, if you do, like, square, square, triangle, and then, like, back, forward, triangle, they'll just be like, ah, it's close enough to the freeze. Like, they'll just give it to you. Okay, yeah, it's not backward, forward, triangle, so what the fuck is it? It's backward, forward, square. But see, I'm ending that combo with backward, forward, triangle. That's what I'm talking about. It's way more lenient. Let's try and close this round out. We're going to weaken him with an uppercut, and then hit him with an X-ray. That's what we're going to do. How about a little bit of this? Boom. This sound right here. Oh, man. That just sounds painful. And then, goodbye! And a little bit of taser under the chin. That's not going to feel good on your fillings, I'll tell you that much.
Spitting? Sticking out your tongue? Bet your mama's real proud.
I forgot how Mark Wahlberg Stryker is in Mortal Kombat 9.
We're going street level. We've been compromised.
It ain't safe down there.
Better there than here.
And that right there is our good friend Cabal, who was a bit of a handsome bastard, a bit of a pretty boy, before the unfortunate accident. That right there would probably make me shit my pants. Even if I didn't have to shit, something would fill my drawers at that point.
What do you think? Friend or foe?
Foe.
Dressed like that?
Definitely foe. Cover me.
See? Cabal knows what's up. Cabal sees a giant monster across the street, and then he sees a woman with a fat ass wearing basically nothing. He's like, how you doing?
Looking for a new playmate.
Cabal is still like, how you doing? But Stryker's been around the block a couple times, you know what I'm saying? On his beat, you know, he's seen some shit. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh, that's nice. A little bit of 1-2 grenade action. Imagine if someone tried to do that in the UFC. Jab, cross, throw grenade. I'd like to see it. Okay, I thought backward, forward, square was the gun. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what to tell you. I also don't remember how to properly time the fucking... What's the word I'm looking for? The super moves. Amplify. I still don't remember how to do that properly. Let's hit her with a throw. What do you think? Oh! I don't think so. Some of you guys get on my case because I don't use the block button enough. I think that's more of a problem when I play the older Mortal Kombat games, because I just get caught up in the moment. And, in Mortal Kombat 9 and the newer ones, I use block a little more often. I don't remember how to do throws. Oh, it's R1. Guys, I don't know if I've ever shared this with you, but I've hit my head a lot over my 29 years on this planet, and my memory's not the greatest. So when I say, like, oh, I don't remember how to play this game, I don't remember how to do this, I'm not kidding. It's pretty common. But you know, sometimes it'll lead to arguments between people that you care about, because they'll be like, I told you this yesterday, and I wasted that. I can with every confidence say I don't remember that happening, but it kind of just makes me look like an asshole. Like, I can't choose what I do and don't remember, but it just kind of, I can see how it would look like, oh, you didn't care enough to remember. It sucks. It's a shitty thing to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But that's live. Okay, let's get our fucking balls together here. We are not about to drop a fight to Mileena. We've lost enough on this installment, and I'm pretty pissed about it. I really did not want to lose to Shao Kahn that many times, to be quite fucking honest with you. You know what? I'm kind of over Stryker. The fucking gun working sometimes and then sometimes it just doesn't. I'm over it. I want somebody else, but I know I'm about to fight fucking Sektor in the deal, the fucking subway after this. Why don't I remember how to amplify moves? Jesus Christ.
Wins.
You're coming with me.
What an entrance from the man called Raiden.
Who are you? You all right? Johnny Cage fighting a giant monster? What is this, Time Smashers?
A little bit more Motaro action for you there. Dude, that was so cool. Raiden Supermaning Motaro through the bridge, that was fucking awesome. I would love to see more shit like that in story modes. Here's the star of 2019's Cats, Mr. Motaro. Burning the shit out of formerly handsome boy Cabal.
Less ugly when they burn.
Round one.
See, you know, it was super extremely necessary here. Ah, fuck. To bring in a Shao Kahn to put over Stryker, wasn't it? It's not like he just beat Baraka and Mileena. We couldn't bring in Sektor now, or maybe Sektor and Baraka or somebody else. We had to bring in a fucking four-armed sub-boss like Kintaro so Stryker could go over him. I don't get it. I think I amplified the gun there. But now back forward square isn't working again. I don't know what to tell you. Stryker is a pain in my dick hole. Motaro, you can't... Kintaro. You can't give me openings like that, because I'm going to take him. Shit ass. He's going to take him too. Uh-oh! Oh, shit. As soon as he went airborne, I was like, well, that's the end of that round. Look at Motaro's face in the upper right-hand corner. I don't buy him as scary when he looks like a fucking house cat. Outside of Mortal Kombat 2, I don't really think like Kintaro has ever been scary, which sucks. Well, that's not nice. Making me do shooting star presses in the middle of the goddamn street. Because you can't control your bad breath. Uh-oh. What did he even do there? I feel like he just... he just did his pose and I had to sell it. How about a little bit of this, huh? Get the fuck out of here. Check this out. A little bit of boom for your deeds. I forgot about the taser. Alright. So that's going to help us take this round. With a little bit of this. Oh, shit. How about a few punches to the face? Oh, no. You too tall. You're too top heavy, son bitch. Where are you looking at? What the fuck was he doing? He's looking at fish in the goddamn river down there. Oh! That's what you get, huh? Man, I know Stryker has more moves that I just don't know how to do. How about a little of this? Oh, no. Okay, new strategy. Stop trying to figure out moves in round 3 against Kintaro and just shut the fuck up and make sure you beat him. Does that sound like a sound strategy? Is that a better idea? Bang, bang. How about that? Gonna go behind, hit you a little bit of something. I think at the time that I am recording this, I don't know, I think this is safe. Get out. Oh no. He's got an X-ray. That's bad for business. If you're in the striker business, I mean. If you're in the Kentaro business, that's great. But I don't think anybody who's watching this right now is in the Kentaro business. And if you are... Tell you what. If you are in the Kentaro business while you're watching this, that means you're against me, and that means you can eat my balls. God, he's just been laying over there smoldering for like 5 minutes, the poor bastard.
Need medevac. Current position. Cabal is down. 3rd degree burns.
Medevac unit routing to you.
What the?
Say again? Eagle 2, report.
Dude, Ermac is so cool. I do fight Sektor, right? Or am I confusing one red guy for another? I feel like I fight Ermac, and then do I take Cyrax and Sektor back to back?
Yeah, come and get it.
Round 1. Fight!
God, in this universe, NetherRealm and Warner Brothers, they have a marketing budget through the roof. You know what I mean? Everywhere you look, it's a fucking WB poster. They must have the best marketing team in the fucking world. So good that they scour YouTube and they pull down reviews of their brand new animated films. The cunts. Check it out. A little bit of this. Huh? Oh, shit. I tried to do L1 as a grab again and I fucked up. Ooh. See, if this were Mortal Kombat 3, these uppercuts would be sending us out to the city streets, but we actually were just at that level. So we're taking it in reverse order. This is a great costume for Ermac. Do you guys agree? I think I completely talked over myself earlier and interrupted myself, which is something that it's something I do when I record these. I was saying, I think it's safe to tell you guys this at the time that I'm recording, and now that I've thought about it, how about a little bit of this bong? It's definitely safe to say, because you guys already know, the history of Resident Evil, A Decade of Decay, premieres June 16th, 2020. That's 6/16/2020, right here, on this very YouTube channel. How about a little bit of this? We're going to beat him with a grab. Bang. Boom. Bang. Premieres right here, 6/16/2020. I hope you guys are excited. And I showed off the thumbnail to kind of give you guys an idea of what's to come in the history of Resident Evil. And I'm not certain that everybody is understanding, because nobody has said anything about it, but I'm going to clarify right now. It's called The History of Resident Evil, A Decade of Decay, because I'm covering the first 10 years of Resident Evil's legacy. So that's from 1996 to 2006. The reason for that is there are like 30 fucking games in the Resident Evil series. There are novels, there are comic books, there are toys, there are movies. To try and fit all of that into one like 5-part history of series would be doing a major disservice to the Resident Evil legacy. So, A Decade of Decay, we're going to be talking about the concept of Resident Evil, the very birth of it, all the way up to 2006, which housed Resident Evil 4. If you are like me, you see that as the prime of Resident Evil's lifespan anyway. I'm super fucking excited to dig into it. And that's not to say that I won't cover 5, 6, 7, and whatever's to come down the line at some point. I'm just saying for now, A Decade of Decay is what we're going to be focusing on. And everything is going to get a crazy amount of love. So I hope you guys are as excited as I am. Here we see Kano reconstructing our boy Cabal, who's going to wake up as a bad man. Now he's a heel. But wouldn't you be if you fucking looked like that?
Easy there, mate. You've had a rough one.
Kano?
In the flesh.
I was on fire.
Burned to a crisp you were. Good thing I found you.
I'm hideous.
Shang Tsung's magic healed the rest of you.
He said I'm hideous, but he doesn't know what he looks like. All he did was feel his mask.
No breathing.
I'm a freak.
I also do appreciate the little bit of backstory to Cabal here, and kind of explain, not only seeing what he looked like before, but explaining why he looks the way he does. And I'm noticing now that the tube goes into his throat, so it's kind of like a trach, rather than his mask giving him oxygen. That doesn't really make any sense, does it? Because Kano said no mask, and he would die. But it looks like the oxygen is being pumped directly into the hole in his throat. Interesting. And now Cabal's upset. What he should be doing is thanking Kano. Not for saving his life, because Cabal is undoubtedly not very good looking. And maybe he was a very vain gentleman. Maybe he would rather be dead than look the way he does. But let's be the fuck honest, Kano gave Cabal a pretty fucking stellar outfit. He didn't have to go the extra mile like that, and he did. So I think Cabal should be counted as lucky stars that someone with the fashion sense of Mr. Kano here is the one who put him back together, and not some fucking jabroni. See, that's not very nice. How about a little bit of grabbing? Shit ass. How about a little bit of grabbing? Fuck. Why can't I get the grab going? Oop. Hey, oop. I'm committed to this grab. Oop. Ha 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 ha. See, that was worth it, wasn't it?
Round 2. Fight.
I just got a notice on my phone. Listen. Lucas. Lukas. I'm recording this on the day that Triangle X Squared Circle about SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 came out. And Lucas, you keep arguing with me that people should not... Fuck ass. People should not want to play SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 or, like, classic games on the original hardware. You're saying that they should emulate them because the graphics will look better and it'll play smoother. And I've told you, I agree with you, it will look better and it will play smoother. But what you are failing to grasp is my argument is I would rather play that game on a PlayStation 2 because that's the real shit. That's how I grew up with it. That's what feels right to me. And the example that I use to you is that people collect NES games because they want to play on that native hardware. They want it to feel right. You told me that that was bullshit logic, and I came back and said, listen, dude, people collect retro muscle cars, and they don't fuck with the engine or the interior. You are still not understanding that. You just left me another long reply, and I'm not going to reply to you anymore, alright? Because you don't get it. And now I just went on this long diatribe during Mortal Kombat fucking Monday, when everyone would rather hear me talk about Cabal's tight pants, alright? So you have just robbed the audience for the last however many minutes. I see what you're saying. You're not wrong that it looks and sounds better, okay? That's not the point of argument, so... I'm up the fuck set now. I shouldn't say I am. Cabal's all flustered. We should not have lost to Kano right there. That was hog shit, dog shit. I don't think I've learned any of Cabal's special moves. It's none of the backward forwards. Let's try some back-backs. Hey, how you doing? Back square is the purple ball. How about it? Oh! Wasted our X-ray there. Yeah, dude. See, it's nice to actually figure out a combo or two and link it with a special move. How about a little bit of this? God, I love a good grab into a fucking wheel kick. Shout out, as always, to the one, the only Henan Barao. Not Henan Barao. Get the fuck out of here. Why did I say Henan Barao? I meant Edson Barboza. No disrespect to Henan Barao. Former UFC bantamweight champion, but it's not who I was talking about. Also, no disrespect, but if there's any MMA fans out there, did anybody fall from grace harder than Renan Barao? Holy shit. That guy was on top of the world, ran the UFC bantamweight division for years. And then TJ Dillashaw shows up, fucks up Renan Barao. They have their rematch, and TJ pieces him up even worse. That was a major changing of the guard moment. This fight's a jump fest. How do I do the dash deal? There it is. I don't feel like losing this round, so we're just gonna win it. Damn. 2 left straights in a row. Put him away.
How do I get out of here?
Not so keen on being dead now, are you?
How do I get out of here?
Good luck. No one gets out of Outworld without Shao Kahn's say-so.
Outworld? Shao Kahn?
Shao Kahn's a big boss round here, and soon Earth's new master.
Where is he?
Don't bother. You can't get near him.
No, but I'm guessing you can. What is this?
Raiden has killed Motaro.
That's him, on the throne.
You're a right genius, you are.
It's no great matter. I will go to Earthrealm to finish Motaro's work.
Yeah.
How are we feeling about this look for Sindel? I was a little taken aback there when I saw Motaro dead once again, because how dare a sub-boss do anything worthwhile in a game past Mortal Kombat 3, but... Man, I totally forgot about this part of the story. Shao Kahn just fucking ingesting, like, the life matter of Shang Tsung, and what was he doing? Giving it to Sindel, so he's powering her the fuck up? Jeez, I just completely forgot about this. I probably put it out of my head because I was so upset about Motaro being dead. And I'm gonna be upset about this too, alright? So, Noob Saibot is gonna eventually he's going to have a showdown with Sub-Zero, with his younger brother, Kuai Liang. Because Noob Saibot, if you didn't know, of course you know if you're watching this, is the original Sub-Zero, beat Han. So this is the first time we're seeing Noob Saibot in action in Mortal Kombat 9. And he's about to lose a handicap match to Cabal with Mileena on his side. Maybe it's just like the nearly 30-year wrestling fan in me that just looks at this and I'm like, man, this is terrible booking. But Jesus Christ, man, the handling of the... Whatever. I love this game, don't get me wrong. But I just wish more respect and more sensical writing came for some specific characters. Ah, shit. Just got hook kicked right out of the sky. I was just about to say, can we take this round with this sliver of health? And Noob Saibot says, nope. Our prime objective is to not lose. It's like Nate Diaz. One time somebody, I don't remember who it was. That was sick. Somebody asked him like what his game plan was coming into a fight. He's like, go in there. Don't get hit. Boom, boom, boom. Hit him with some shit. Get paid. Where it's like someone like George St. Pierre or his coach like Faraz Sahabi would be like, what's your game plan? Well, we're going to go in there. We're going to set the tone with the jab. We're going to hide behind the jab early in the fight. We're going to use our footwork. And eventually, when we feel like we've got him tired down enough, we're going to take him down directly into side mount. Look for that Kimura. Because once he's tired, he's not going to be able to defend it. Cut to Nate Diaz. Boom, boom, boom. Hit him with some shit. I know not all of you guys are MMA fans, so you're probably like, what the fuck is he talking about? I wish he would shut the fuck up. Oh, no! Here's what I want to do. I want to win. We're going to do it. Bing, bang, boom. I had a 3-piece combo in mind there, but it didn't really work out. My plan basically was just win that round, but keep my X-ray intact and we were able to do that. So now we've got it in our back pocket whenever we see fit to pull it out. And I don't want to use my X-ray unless I'm sure I'm going to be able to pull it off. You know what I mean? I don't remember how to do the dash. Is it backward, forward, circle? It is. Okay. Okay, we are definitely getting into use the fucking X-ray territory here. Oh man, this is not cute. Oh, no, that's it. There's no hope. Hope is gone. And then I accidentally amplified a move. Yep, here we go. Just make it fast, Noob Saibot. Thank you. Man, we are suffering way more losses in this episode than I wanted to. This chaps my fucking ass, I'll tell you that much. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, bullshit, bullshit! Noob Saibot starting the fight, throwing his clone out like that reminds me of, like... Did you guys ever play football when you were kids? And because you didn't have, like, a full lineup, there was a blitz rule. Like, whether it was, like, 5-second blitz, or you can only blitz this many times in a drive. Like, starting the fight with sending his dude after you in a blitz is just like, okay, well, now you can't do it next round. You already used your blitz. I love NFL Blitz. Arcade, N64, PlayStation, I don't care. I'm pretty damn good at it, too. Am I the best? Absolutely not. But I'm pretty good at it. I can beat all my friends. You know, it's kind of like I am with Mortal Kombat. If I play online, I'll get my shit pushed. Probably won't even land a punch. But if I play against my friends, I'm going to clean up. A lot of you guys probably don't know, but I used to do a show on this channel called Thursday Night Football. And what it was I did a whole season in NFL Blitz on PlayStation as the New York Jets, as a little shout out to Colin Moriarty. That's why I chose the Jets. And it was really fun. If you go back, when was that? Was that like 2015 or something? Might have been 16 or 17. I told you about my memory earlier. All the episodes are still up. A whole season as the New York Jets in Blitz. That was a really fun show to do. And I think some of you guys think I'm kidding when I say, like, before the history of Mortal Kombat, nobody ever watched this channel. And if you think I'm kidding, I decided to continue doing Thursday Night Football, even though most episodes were getting like 9 views. That's not a joke. Single-digit views. But that just shows you, man. I like doing this so much. I'd be doing it whether anybody was watching or not. Okay, he didn't use his blitz, so now we know he's got it saved up for later. I really wish I didn't suffer so many losses on this episode, but to be honest, I think I struggled with this handicap match last time I played Mortal Kombat 9, which would have been when I was writing the history of Mortal Kombat. Whichever part included Mortal Kombat 9. I played through the whole story mode again, and I believe that I had trouble with this fight. So, dude, that fucking... How does he keep catching me? Like, what am I doing wrong? Because I'm clearly doing something wrong that he keeps catching me. But I'm not learning from my mistakes. Partially because I keep fucking talking. But also partially just because I'm not very good. Bing bang. A little bit of this. Oh, he thought he was cute. He was going for that bullshit move. There, I tried to jump, and he tried to catch me in the deal. Which I don't appreciate. That's how you take round 1. DanDans, cracking my knuckles. We're getting prepared. He's gonna blitz. Oh, bitch ass, he didn't try to do it. That's not fun. And he's got an X-ray built up. So we gotta mind our P's and Q's. You got me? Shit. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, no. He's working me. Oh, no! Okay. Clearly we pissed off Noob Saibot by winning that last round. Shit, ass, fuck. Okay. Okay, so now that we are down so far into the health, the danger zone. There we go. You gotta know when the round is gone and just start planning for the next round. I wanted to come into the next round with an X-ray, and we have accomplished that goal. Ooh, we just got her to waste her whole bar. That's fantastic. But that does not mean we can rest on our laurels. We gotta stay on her like fucking white on rice. You know what I'm saying? Even though Mileena's got a hell of a tan going on. How you doing? And I say how you doing, and that doesn't mean that I'm specifically into women with a tan. I quite like pale girls as well. In fact, I think I prefer them. It's a good look. You guys learn a lot about me during these episodes, don't you? Shit ass. A little bit of something, a little bit of something. Purple ball. Ah, shit. Double kick, not good. I don't like that move. Oh, my balls. Alright, check it out. Check it out. He's gonna try to do that, but we are gonna do nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. And that right there is called giving away the fight. Or is it? Eat my balls, Noob Saibot and Mileena. Both of yous, huh? Get the fuck out of here.
Time to go.
That's probably the best thing that could have happened to him, don't you think? Do the burns not hurt, or is he being pumped full of gimmicks that just like kill his pain? Is that what the deals are on his back? Oh my goodness gracious! I think we got a little bit of Cyber Sub-Zero action going on here.
Sub-Zero, unit LK520.
You say that like it means something.
As you will soon discover.
This was such, and I've harped on this so much, I know you guys are tired of hearing about it, but how ballsy of a move was this to take one of the two most recognizable characters and completely change him in this reboot. And then Mortal Kombat X rolls around and they just undid it. And everybody always says, like, oh, they explain it in the comments. Or the comments. They explain it in the comics. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. You know what that was? Them doing that in the comics? That was them going, like, just fucking write something. I don't know. Quan Chi undid it. I don't know. Fix it. That's what it was. Man. And I'm not saying, like, we should never see human Sub-Zero again. I feel like he should always be an unlockable skin. And obviously in Mortal Kombat 11, fighters are customizable now. But to do something so drastic and so ballsy and then just undo it, it feels like a waste. It completely took the weight out of the situation. But, you know, it is what it is. Because at this point, nobody is ever going to think of Cyber Sub-Zero again. They're not going to do it again. Ooh, nice little combo into the X-rays. Cabal has a fantastic X-ray. That... Oh, you bitch. Oh, my balls! I forgot that Cyber Sub-Zero launches his deal from the air. Through the back and then somersault my shit right on the street. What a great finish to a round. I don't remember what I was talking about. Ooh, yeah, you know. I thought I had that round in the bag, and then he made me pay for it. And some of you might bring up, like, oh, Cyber Sub-Zero was in Mortal Kombat X. He was a secret costume for the fucking Triborg. Listen, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean. It's not the same. A little bit of this. A little bit of purple ball shit. We're going to finish him with a grab, because that's what I feel like doing. Goodbye!
Wins.
Not as cool as you thought.
Why do you turn on your brother, Lin Kuei?
That is not my brother. He's machine. I'm human.
You do not appear human.
Neither do you, bitch!
Round 1. Fight.
Also, if we're gonna talk bad booking again, it's like the Lin Kuei takes Sub-Zero, and it's like, oh man, obviously something fucky's gonna happen. Cyber Sub-Zero shows up. Again, one of the most recognizable characters, one of the most celebrated characters in the history of Mortal Kombat. He's got this brand new form, he's bigger, he's badder, he's better than ever! And then he loses to Cabal in his first fight. Like, to be a fly on the wall of those meetings, and those, when that's being like storyboarded, the whole team's looking at it, to just know if anybody, that was a sweet save right there, to just know if anybody was like, wait, okay, so we're gonna give him a new look, and then he's just gonna lose? And then whoever came up with the idea is just like, yeah. It's like, alright, man. Ed Boon's like, it's such good shit. Some of you will get that, some of you won't. Bang, bang, boom. A little bit of this, a little bit of this. Uh-oh. Cabal's too busy shooting his purple ball, and he looks up, and he's like, that's a huge bitch! He just gets smushed. Oh, man. See, this is, what I'm trying to teach you guys right here is how to think about giving away a fight, but then steal it from the jaws of defeat. And some of you might know how transparent that was. I began that sentence thinking I was about to lose, but then my combo worked out.
Only faster.
Sub-Zero.
Uh-oh, it's Boy Toy Smoke! You have great power indeed. Handsome Smoke up in this son of a bitch.
You're the lightning guy. You helped Stryker. Stryker, is he...
He is safe. He has joined us in the fight against Shao Kahn. We would welcome your aid also.
Sub-Zero.
That which made him Sub-Zero no longer exists.
He is my friend. What they did to him, it is hideous.
You're right. We gotta help him if we can.
Smoke's like, what they did to him is hideous. Sub-Zero wakes up and he's like, homie, what'd you do to your hair? Is that why you wore the fucking hat all the time?
That's it. Here goes nothing.
Certain this will work.
Hell no. I've never done this before. Not like there's a manual.
Did anybody think about the fact that they were like, this is my friend, but he's been turned into a robot. How do we fix it? And then they just fixed it in like 14 seconds.
How do you feel?
Oh man, I just dropped the controller.
What is it?
I remember the things I have done for Shao Kahn. He cannot be allowed to merge the realms.
Hey, Oka, how can Sub-Zero best help us?
It would have been cool to see the things that Sub-Zero did for Shao Kahn in his cyber form. And being that they just went out of their way to say that makes me think that, like, what if there are, like, cutscenes on the cutting room floor of the horrible things Sub-Zero did that made him look like a badass, that made him look ruthless and like he was not to be fucked with. So when he was going to go up against Cabal, we had reason to believe that he was going to fuck Cabal's shit up. But we didn't get that. We just had him show up and then lose. And now he's a good guy. He was a bad guy for like 90 seconds.
He should have been saved for interrogation. He was formidable. I had no choice. Follow me. We must lead a new mission. What mission brings us here? I have scanned your neural net 520. Your neuromodulators have been recalibrated. Impossible. The experience has been deleted from your system. Remove your access panel.
Damn. Insert Chris Rock going, you just got knocked the fuck out.
Round 5.
This is a cool showdown. Cyberized Sub... I keep wanting to say Cyberdyne Sub-Zero, but that's not what it is. Cyber Sub-Zero going face-to-face with Sektor, the man responsible for stealing his humanity. How fucking sick, dude. God damn it, when I drop my controller, I feel like it's all fucked up now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay. Prime objective, don't get... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, don't get hit like that again. And then we immediately eat a missile. Can we survive this? Nope. I don't think any of those sentences have worked out. I feel like if I get to the point where I'm saying, can we survive this round, the answer is no. That's a little bit of something right there. You bitch. He ruined my attempt at my X-ray maneuver. I am not pleased about this. That's bullshit. My ice caught him in the head and I should have freezed him. But then he would have been like caught between fucking realms because he was already traveling through his bullshit portal. That was pretty cool. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. But it was cool. How about a little bit of this for you deeds? Well, he blocked it. That's a fucking sweet grapple. The chest freeze into just a gnarly left hook. I always like to start around with a beautiful up. That's bullshit again. I hit him with the ice. He should be getting frozen inside the goddamn ground or his legs get cut off. It's not my problem you're mid-animation. It's bullshit ass. That was nice right there. And I think I actually enhanced that maneuver as well. Boom. A little bit of something. I'm feeling grabby. You know what I mean? Whoops. This is nice. I'm feeling grabby. Shit. Ooh, you bitch. Alright, let's focus on the grab. Boom! Right hook. Get the fuck out of here.
Artificial enhancements are no substitute for the human soul.
I don't remember what he's doing here. Is he turning off all his shit? Oh no, he's like hacking into his map deal to find out where stuff's going on. Oh, son of a fucking bitch. Is it Cyber Sub-Zero that we play as where we beat Goro and Kintaro? Yep, this is it. This is the worst offense of all of the jobs, is having one character beat. And see this, goddammit, this is exactly what I was talking about. Making Cyber Sub-Zero look like a badass, like he's new and improved, he's not to be fucked with. You've never seen Sub-Zero like this before. Had he beat Sektor and then Kano and then went over both of these guys, he would have been awesome. But no, he shows up, he fucking loses. But see, I guess he couldn't win before Smoke hacked him in like 14 seconds and turned him babyface again, because bad guys just don't win in Mortal Kombat story modes. They just don't.
Go, all of you, now!
Let's go!
I really would like to see in Mortal Kombat 12 that story mode. It doesn't need to be all bad guys, because they would never do that. But let us have chapters from both sides. You know what I mean? Let us start as Johnny Cage and he's fucking shit up. But then, what if the next chapter is us playing as, you know, insert bad guy here. And then we get to see them go over the good guys a little bit. There'd at least be an option for it to seem like maybe the bad guys were going to walk away from this one as the winner. You know what I mean? Because look at Mortal Kombat 9. In the end, Raiden is going to go over Shao Kahn. And Mortal Kombat X, Cassie Cage goes over Shinnok. Mortal Kombat 11, Liu Kang goes over Kronika. You know, let's get some action for the bad guys here. The bad guys are fucking dope. A lot of bad guys are fan favorites, are they not? I hit him in the sky. That was dog shit. A little bit of kick action for you deeds. Let's freeze you a little bit. Nope. He says I don't think so. We're not giving this round away. This is still our round. Boom, boom. Dude, 2 wheel kicks in a row. Are you out of your mind? That was high class shit. Usually I call the end of an episode right as it's happening, but I'm going to let you guys know that the Cyber Sub-Zero chapter, this is going to close this week of Mortal Kombat Monday. So as Cyber Sub-Zero comes to a close, we're going to draw it shut, because we've already been going for an hour. And we want to have the big finale, you know what I mean, for part 4. This is 4, isn't it? So part 5 of the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode, we want to have some meat on the bone. Not too much, because it's going to take me a long goddamn time to beat Shao Kahn, but we want to leave some meat on the bone. You guys understand. There's also somebody in the comments last week when I put up the Mortal Kombat 1 full playthrough as Scorpion. This guy who had a bad fucking attitude. I blocked him from the comments, actually. Just being an asshole about, like, the first comment, he was just, hey, we're getting some messages here from our friends. He was just like, where's the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode? Which is reasonable. Reasonable question to ask. I hadn't done an episode in a couple weeks focusing on that. And I was just like, I like to switch it up. Are you not enjoying these episodes? Jeez. And he responds, by enjoying, you mean I'm falling asleep? Then yeah, I'm enjoying them. And at that point, it's like, dude, you're a dickhead. Like, I work hard to get an episode out for you guys every Monday. And 99.98% of you guys love it. And we talk in the comments. And it's a great time. But I don't know, man. There's been a couple of dickheads infiltrating our community recently. And I do totally understand if I put up an episode that not everybody wants to watch. I get it. I can tell by the numbers when I put up an episode where some people are just like, oh, this doesn't seem interesting to me. You know what I mean? But to comment and be like, yeah, your last month of work on Mortal Kombat Monday has completely put me to sleep. Go fuck yourself. But nobody needs to fuck themselves more than Ermac. I love Ermac, but wait, you trying to fucking kill my good time? We're having a good time here on Mortal Kombat Monday. You're trying to show up and hand us a loss before we bring this week to a close? How dare you? How dare you, my good sir? And I use that term good sir loosely, obviously, because you're an asshole. Check out a little bit of wheel kick action. I don't think so, but the grab will do you in for sure. Freeze him. Hit him with that side kick around the back.
Round 2, fight.
But I will ask you guys at this point, what do you want to see next week for Mortal Kombat Monday? I don't have it in the can yet. So if there's anything that you want to see for sure, let me know. I'm not even going to give you any suggestions. I'm just going to let you guys come up with whatever you want right off the cuff. And if the majority of... Man, I'm having a stroke. I can't speak. If the majority of you... I almost botched that word again. Say that you just want me to finish Mortal Kombat 9 next week, we might be able to knock it out, you know what I mean? We were so close to a flawless victory. But let me know. Let me know what you want to see. I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to make that exact episode happen, but I'll listen to the majority, see what's going on.
Oh my god. Thanks. I thought we were done.
I must go. I need to investigate the graveyard.
Oh my goodness gracious. That means that we are going to close this episode of Mortal Kombat Monday with the main event of the evening. The showdown between Noob Saibot and Cyber Sub-Zero. And see, I thought this was super cool because everybody who's a longtime Mortal Kombat fan thinks about, like, we've seen the showdown between Scorpion and Sub-Zero 100 million times. But the showdown between Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot is not one that we've seen a lot. You know what I mean? So to finally see it, but it's fucked up. It's not the way it's supposed to be. Sub-Zero's a goddamn cyborg, It adds an extra wrinkle to it.
I thought unimaginable. All of Earthrealm's souls imprisoned, absorbed by Shao Kahn, multiplying his power.
That is what Sub-Zero has found?
No matter my efforts, the future remains in peril. How could I have failed Earthrealm?
Do not lose faith in the spirits, Raiden. They will guide you, protect you. Sub-Zero, we will disrupt the Solnado.
I will be there momentarily.
Hurry, the spell appears to be nearly complete.
Who is that?
The one Kano warned about. He is mine. You are not worthy of the name Sub-Zero.
Who are you to judge?
I wore those colors before you.
Bihan?
Yes, Kuai Liang. It is I. Quan Chi restored me.
God, this is so cool.
You and I both. We are flawed copies of our former selves.
I have no flaws. Quan Chi has perfected me.
For what end? To serve the Netherrealm and Outworld?
It suits my purpose.
But brother,
we share blood. We are not brothers.
Then I will not regret your defeat.
Dude, so good, so cool. And I know I said this last week, not last week, but last time I recorded Mortal Kombat 9. These graphics are fucking awesome, dude. Mortal Kombat 9 not only holds up in the gameplay department, but in the graphics department. This shit looks amazing. Big time. I'm like impressed with these graphics all over again. Obviously it's not as sharp as like Mortal Kombat 11, but holy hell does it look great. There's some games that you think about like in your head and they look amazing, but then you go back and actually play them and it doesn't look nearly as good as you remember. Gotcha, bitch! I think Mortal Kombat 9, for all intents and purposes, looks better than the painting that's in my head, you know?
Round 2, fight!
Love the detail of the dragon coiled around the building back there like a snake up there in the upper right-hand corner. Oh! He paid for his deeds. He's getting too close to me. Gotta tell him something about something. Bing bang. Hold on. What's up? What's up? I'm getting sucked into this fight. I love the rivalry between the Sub-Zero brothers, man. Has it ever been done? There's probably an ending somewhere, and I'm just not really remembering it in detail. I'm like pretty sure that this is the case, but when was the last time that Bihan was restored to his original form and having ice powers, and like the two Sub-Zero brothers like worked together? That has never canonically, but that's happened like in a non-canon ending, right? I think it has. Check it out. That downward kick into the fucking ice ball in the back of the head. Fucking stab you through the fucking back. And now that we landed our X-ray, I can guarantee that this round ends with our victory. Hit him with that fucking karate chop to the chin to put him away.
We are not brothers.
Quan Chi reciting the bullshit from Child's Play. When Charles Lee Ray is like taking over the doll. Ade due dambala. Oh, these poor motherfuckers right here, man. See, that's big business right there. That's not good. To quote Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat Annihilation, this is not good. That right there is going to draw us to a close here on Mortal Kombat Monday. Let me know what you guys want to see next week, and we'll see what we can make happen. I love you, and I will see you next time with a little bit of Nightwolf action. DanDans, welcome to Mortal Kombat Monday. My name is Ian, and this should be the final installment of the Mortal Kombat 9 story mode. This should wrap us up. I believe the final chapters we have left are Nightwolf, and then Do we go straight to Raiden at the end? Sorry, spoiler. I hope you've played this game. It came out like almost 10 years ago. But DanDans, let me tell you something. Let me get something off my chest right up at the top here. I'm not complaining about anything. It's just something that I haven't really talked about much yet. This is the first piece of content that I am recording, and you might be able to hear it in my voice. First piece of content I'm recording in about 2 weeks. And that's because I got very, very sick, and goddamn was I down for the count for a long time. Last week's episode of Mortal Kombat Monday with Captain McKay covering his excellent stop-motion animation called Choose Your Destiny, Scorpion vs. Sub-Zero. I hope you guys watched it over at youtube.com/CaptainMcKayRandom. That was shot way ahead of time, like a week ahead of time, so that was ready to go. And that was a godsend because I couldn't fucking move for like an entire week, a little more than a week. My fevers were out of control. I had a little bit of trouble breathing, but the worst part was my stomach. Guys, I couldn't put anything in my body because it would come out just as fast as it went in. I'm not going to get graphic, but it was just, I was so dehydrated, I couldn't keep anything in me. My body wasn't soaking anything up from any of the fluids or food that I put in it. It was fucking miserable. And if you're thinking right now, like, oh, you should have gone and got tested for coronavirus, I did. That's how fucking bad it was. I was 99% sure that I had COVID-19. So I went and got tested, and somehow it came back negative. And it was one of those tests where they made me do it myself and jam that cotton swab like all the way up to my goddamn brain. So that wasn't very pleasant. But yeah, somehow it came back negative. So that was actually a little bit of a bummer. I was hoping that with the amount of misery that I was going through, that I was going to come back positive. That way I would have dealt with it already. For the most part, I wouldn't really have to worry about being a carrier anymore. So I wouldn't have to worry about, like, oh, do I quietly have it and I don't know and I could give it to other people? Because I don't want to be that guy. But it came back negative. But, guys, I don't know if I've ever been that sick before. I was fucked. I had blood coming out of my body from areas that blood should not come out of your body. Let's put it that way. It was very worrying. But, you know, for the most part, I'm on the other end of it now. I'm getting better. I'm not 100% yet. I feel like my voice is a little weak. But I'm going to do everything I can to be entertaining here because we do not miss episodes around here on 616 Entertainment. You got me? We don't. We just don't do it. Nightwolf wins. God damn, am I hot.
It's over.
Man, I love Noob Saibot, and I mean, he doesn't get done dirty as much as Reptile does. You know, whenever somebody has to lose, you know, pick up the phone, call Reptile. But Noob Saibot, man, I feel like he could be so important, he could be so big, he could be so badass, and he's just not. You know, they just don't use him that way, which is a major bummer. But what we saw there was not necessarily according to plan. And if you're Nightwolf, you kind of have to be wondering, like, okay, did I do a good job? Or did I make that so much worse? You know what I mean?
We know. Raiden could be having visions of possible futures, not the future.
Sonia's right. Was I supposed to have my arms replaced with these? Or was it caused by interfering with the timeline?
My head hurts just thinking about it.
This isn't helpful. We cannot second-guess our decisions. Raiden, what are your thoughts?
I must consult the Elder Gods.
Yes, that is best.
What is our next objective?
And you know, it's funny to hear them talking about the future and like, oh, maybe it's not the future, maybe it's one of many possible futures. Fast forward to Mortal Kombat 11. You know what I mean? Crick, crack.
No! How is it not enough? I must speak with the Elder Gods.
There we go.
Shao Kahn's violation must be punished.
But the battle is joined here, in Earthrealm.
We cannot win without the Elder Gods.
But, Master...
Liu Kang, close as a shadow.
Nightwolf, you will lead until we return.
As you wish, Hyoga.
That's a lot of faith being put in Nightwolf right there, man.
Now what? Standing around here won't do us any good.
Wait.
And this is where the shit hits the fucking fan, dude. This is big bad news.
So much for standing around.
Attack!
I think we've got a big fight scene coming here, and we might have to take out Cyrax and Sektor. I can't really remember, but when Sindel shows up, goodness me. How cool is this level, man? With the Shadow Priest back there working on that fucking dead, skinless body. That was a nice combo ski right there. I'm not mad at that. Remember Val Venus's nickname, the Big Valboski? That was a nice combo ski. Oh, shit ass. Goodness me. Guys, it's... Like I said earlier, I'm not quite back to normal yet, but it feels good to be getting back to normal. And I hope that... I say this every week. Shit in my balls. That's not what I was going to say. I mean, I say that every week, too. But every week I say, I hope everybody's happy. I hope everybody's healthy. And goddamn do I mean it. Because to go through what I just went through, and it wasn't even the big bad shit that's going around, you know, everybody please continue to stay safe. Wash your hands, wash your ass, do everything you gotta do. If you're going out in public, wear a fucking mask, okay? Probably wear some gloves, too. You know what came out of the sickness, though, in a positive way? Is nothing. There was nothing positive about it whatsoever. It was absolutely miserable. But I do want to say thank you to everybody. The only people outside of like my girlfriend and like a couple immediate friends that I told were I posted over on Patreon. I was like, I wanted to record the exclusive podcast for you guys, the Q&A, the questions that the patrons lent. I wanted to have it done and up, but like I've been fucked. So everybody who was over there and sent me well wishes, I appreciate it. I didn't want to say anything publicly, you know, until I really knew what was going on, because then everybody's gonna fucking worry about me and all this shit. I don't need that. You know, you guys, everybody worry about yourselves. Worry about your own family.
You are no match for the power of the spirits.
Round one.
See, this is where Sektor thinks he's got a big robot dick, and it's my job to let him know that he don't. He don't got it. And I get it, he's red. Red is a really cool color, and I can see how that could make you feel cool. But you know what I'm saying? It's time to knock that dick in the dirt. Does he even have a dick anymore? Does he have to pee? Do robots piss and shit? Well, he's a cyborg. But do cyborgs have to piss and shit? And if they don't, you know, that's convenient as far as a hygiene perspective goes. But I think some people enjoy shitting and pissing. You know, I think some people look at it as a release. I don't. Not after what I went through. But I can see some people turning down the cyber initiative because they're like, listen, man, I like my shits. I like closing and locking the door for 10 minutes and just having my time, you know, away from the outside world. I can see it. I can see not wanting to let that go. Let that fall by the wayside, as it were. Nightwolf has a really nice reflector move for projectiles, but I feel like if I try to do it, he's just going to hit me with the teleport uppercut, and it's not worth it, so I should just stick to shit like this. So that should put him away, and look at this, man. Oh, no! How did he survive? Oh, that's my ball skis. I thought he was donezo. Now I'm pissed. I tried to reflect that, and it didn't work. See, that's bullshit right there, too, because it's the same problem I was having when I was Striker. I hit him as he was going through his little portal deal, and it didn't count because he was already mid-animation, and I don't appreciate that. I don't think it's nice. I don't think it's fair. You know, and if it's not fair, it doesn't belong in the world of Mortal Kombat. I think the majority of you, when it comes to Mortal Kombat Monday, prefer the full playthroughs of the stories, or like I did the arcade ladder for Mortal Kombat 1. I played through the whole deal as Scorpion. And I understand. Gameplay... Oh, no, my balls. Oh, shh. Fuck it. Nope, didn't work. Oh, no. I'm so upset. I am so fucking upset. To have given that away, man. That was really something. That fight was something. And we fucking squandered it. We threw it away because we're a bunch of fucking idiots. You notice how I'm saying we? Because I'm not taking responsibility myself. I'm not going to do it. Oh, that's so upsetting. Cyrax is my balls and Sektor is his balls. You got me? Dick. Fucking red steel ass dick. Come on, come on, come on. You got me fucked up now. A little bit of this, huh? Huh? Go ahead. Bam. What do you think about that? Crack the knuckles. Get ready for this next round. Go ahead. Now I'm bothered. Now I'm bothered. Oh, I had such an idea to do that little combo into a fucking X-ray, and the X-ray is just a little slower than I thought it was, but it's okay because we're not going to need it, because we are just cramming every ounce of boot into his bitch ass that we can. Shock him, why don't you? Check it out, check it out. He thinks he's cute. He's not. Boom. What about a little shoulder action, huh?
Perhaps even you can be saved.
Nah, fuck him. Is this where it happens? You know, I'm not a Game of Thrones guy. I didn't watch Game of Thrones. But everybody talks about the Red Wedding, where a lot of bad shit happens. I think you could equate this scene to the Mortal Kombat version of the Red Wedding, in a way. I remember watching this and thinking, holy fuck, I can't believe they just did this.
Come forward if you dare! I will finish what the Lin Kuei could not!
This was really something. I remember thinking, like, okay, how are they gonna undo this? So none of this seems that bad until there, right? Like, Johnny Cage just kind of got fucked up. Cabal got a thing stuck in his chest. Stryker just got impaled through the face. Here comes Jax. That's a heel to the throat. All three of them are dead. Here comes Smoke. Fucking... Goodbye. Smoke's dead. Broke his neck. And I know what you might be thinking, like, oh, it's Mortal Kombat. Those sort of injuries don't really count, but they did. There are Jade's organs ripped out. Jade's dead. Like, I think most of you are with me when we watched this. We were like, what the fuck are they doing? Oh, this is brutal. This right here, dude, Sindel was so fucking badass. This was the coolest Sindel has ever been. And I'm gonna say something right now. If you're one of the people who are really pissed off and you're never going to buy a Mortal Kombat game again based on what they did to Sindel, listen, the character's been around for almost 30 years. You have to change characters or else nobody's going to fucking care about them. You know what I mean? You have to do it. Superman died. Doomsday killed him. He came back in a black outfit. You know what I mean? What else? Hulk Hogan turned heel. He joined the NWO. You have to do drastic changes to characters or else what the fuck is the point of keeping them around for so long? There's no point. So, if you're all upset, guys, it's fiction. Okay? It's not real.
Soon you will reunite with your ancestors.
Round 1. Fight!
So now I'm a little confused. I don't really remember fighting Sindel after that big scene. And I don't see how I could feasibly, as Nightwolf, get a win over her after what she just did. You know, she just cleaned house. So if I beat her right here, that's a little fucked up. Unless they have me beat her and then the cutscene just continues with her kicking ass. I don't really remember. But I'm confused. I don't remember this part. How many times have I beaten this story mode? 3. Should I remember? No. Or should I remember? Yes. Do I know? And what I said about Sindel and like the way they kind of changed her character, you don't have to like it. I'm not saying you have to like it, you know. I'm a huge Superman fan, as you guys know. There are things that have been done with Superman that I don't like. But I was never like, fuck this. Creatively, they went in the wrong direction, I'll never buy it again. And then you fucking buy the absolute next thing that comes out. But that's classic wrestling fandom. I'll never watch this company again. Tunes into Raw on Monday. Wrestling fans are the fucking worst. And you guys know me. I am and have been a wrestling fan like my whole life. And I can say, as one, wrestling fans are the fucking worst. If you disagree, I don't know what to tell you. You know what, we're done with her shit. How about a little shoulder action? It's the same shoulder that put away Nightwolf. Or that put away Sektor. If it was good enough for him, it's good enough for you, alright? What do you think, just because you're extremely attractive with your leather outfit and your awesome hair, that it's not good enough for you? Well, let me tell you something, Missy, it is. Boom. How about an arrow for your deeds? She doesn't think so. Gonna break out the shoulder. She doesn't like that. Ooh, she has an X-ray. Speaking of things that people don't like, I don't like when my opponents have an X-ray ready for my bitch ass. Cause she wasted it. Okay. Bing bang. How about a little bit of this? That'll do it. Okay. So what's gonna happen now?
Now, Sindel, face the spirit's judgment.
Okay, see, that makes sense. That it's like, okay, maybe we got the best of her real quick in that fight, but it wasn't enough to like put her down, put her on her ass. She still got up and was like, "That's all you got, bitch." Raiden, where are you, Raiden? I'm laying on the floor with these big titties, ready to die.
Earthrealm is in danger.
We are aware of your plight, Raiden.
Then you must intervene on Earthrealm's behalf.
Oh, I forgot Liu Kang went with him. I should have known when everyone else was dying that Liu Kang wasn't there.
Yet he still...
Shao Kahn has not violated the rules of Mortal Kombat.
What? He invades Earthrealm as we speak.
Invasion is not itself a transgression. It is the merger of realms that is prescribed.
A distinction without a difference! Innocents are dying at the hands of Outworld!
It is regrettable, but the Mortal Kombat tournaments are not intended to prevent certain outcomes. They are intended only to maintain balance among the realms.
Please, you must.
We have spoken.
And see, that's an interesting thing right there, too, because the Mortal Kombat 11 plot is Kronika kind of reshapes everything because she's like, you know what? The balance of the realms is fucked up. It's too much in the favor of the good guys. So looking back at the Mortal Kombat 9 plot, there is a lot that leads directly to Mortal Kombat 11 when you put it under a microscope.
Victory is mine, Shaman.
Not if I take it from you.
And see Nightwolf here with some ultimate badassery. Sindel thinks she's got him right where she wants him. And he's like, you know what? I got some friends up above. And that's a wrap, brother. This game made Sindel and Nightwolf both cooler than they've ever been. Which I give it major points for. As much as it shits on Reptile and shits on the Shao Kahn, it made certain characters super awesome. Like Stryker. He got killed, but before he did, he looked awesome.
Under different circumstances.
Kitana.
And that right there is the death of Kitana. So that's basically like almost every good guy just dead as shit.
They are dead.
Thank you, Liu Kang, for reminding us.
And they're dead.
My heart, too, is heavy with their sacrifice.
Their deaths achieve nothing! What is next, Raiden? Tell me the future! How do we honor their sacrifice?
I climbed to heaven. Now I must plunge into the depths. I will go to Quan Chi, ally our realm with his against the forces of Outworld.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
For Quan Chi? What will he demand? What price will be paid?
Would any price be too high to save Earthrealm?
Dude, this story is so good because you don't, as the player, we've all seen this ending now, so we know what was supposed to happen. But what the fuck were we supposed to think? I remember watching this going like, I don't get it. Like, what is he doing wrong? I was right there with Liu Kang. I was right there with him going just like, what the fuck? Raiden, it seems like you're just fucking us up.
Leave on your hopeless quest.
And to not just see dissension between Liu Kang and Raiden, but to see their relationship completely crumble and come to blows, that's something we had never seen before. And it goes very poorly, which we'll get there soon. Now, DanDans, I mentioned earlier the playthrough that I did of the Mortal Kombat 1 story mode with Scorpion. Speak of the devil. That was very fun to do, and I want to do more. It would take so long, but down the line I would love to beat Mortal Kombat 1 with everybody. You know what I mean? I think that would be a very cool thing to do. How do we feel about this outfit for Scorpion? I think I remember reading on like Mortal Kombat Online back in the day that people started to get like, they started to feel like maybe Scorpion's outfits became a little too on the nose. Like, okay, his name was always Scorpion. That was like his code name. But now he's dressing like one. Like, how far are we going to take this? You know? I think this outfit is cool. And if you're not super familiar with Scorpions, the way that his armor is plated and layered like that, it's exactly what the exoskeleton on an actual Scorpion looks like. It's layered. I actually have a Scorpion right next to me. His name is Setsuna. He is a giant desert hairy scorpion. If you don't know what those look like, you can Google it right now. He's a good boy. Had him for a little while now. Totally botched my x-ray there. And this round started so nice, and I completely fucking bungled it. Oh man, look at how little health I had left. I'm so happy I was able to take that round back, because if I wasted it, I would have been pissed. And let's take a moment to just appreciate this setting here. This level is so fucking cool. The three-headed Cerberus back there, the bodies stuck to the wall, impaled through the chest, just burning for eternity. You know, and like those guys that are stuck on that spire back there, they're alive. And if you see that guy right in front of me at the moment, all these burning bodies, they're still alive. They're just here to burn for eternity, and that is so brutal. Goodbye. Is it Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, or is it this game where you can charge the lightning ball? It must be Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. Check this out. Nope. This? There we go.
Now, Scorpion, fetch your master.
That's a quick one and done on Scorpion there. I'll take that. Because, man, we have the Shao Kahn fight coming up at the end of this episode, and oh man, that's going to be a doozy. I think I still remember the main Chi strategy, which is to just teleport up down, or down up, and just get behind him and beat the shit out of him. But man, I don't know how many tries it's going to take.
Hours.
Name your terms.
What do you offer?
I offer the souls of Earthrealm warriors who die in this conflict.
Holy fuck, I don't remember that.
They would agree.
You are a cavalier with other men's souls.
Not just others. I offer my own soul as well.
Man, I guess I forgot how Quan Chi wound up with the Revenants. You know, time goes on and he just like, what's the story of Mortal Kombat X? Well, you know, Quan Chi's got the Revenants and blah, blah, blah. I forgot that that's how it came together. Was Raiden was straight up just like, you can have them if you help me. Quan Chi's telling him he was fucked. He already had them. But man, I forgot Raiden was willing to go that far.
Finish.
As you command, my master.
I remember being like another moment of just going, holy shit. Because this was the big reboot, you know, this is the retelling of 1, 2, and 3. And to not only kill so many good guys, but to turn them bad, and like, they don't mean to be bad, they can't control what they're doing. But still, I was like, man, this is such ballsy shit, they're going so far. Fuck. And I think if you're gonna retell something and you're gonna redo it, you have to change it, or else what's the point? What's up here? Okay, that's some damage. Now we need to just hit him with a quick one. That'll do it. Do they recharge my life bar? Oh, they don't. Interesting. Oh, fucking Jesus. Oh, man. Okay, well, this could take a couple tries. Man. Now would be a good time to know some of Raiden's best combos, or, you know, any of them. Instead of just relying on uppercuts and special moves. Oh, there's a little something. Okay, not bad. So Jax, Striker, and who do we have after Striker? It can't be more than 3, right? I think there's a couple rounds of 3, but I can handle that. Man, give me a goddamn triangle. XX. Now, none of these feel good. I said it. Come on. There we go. Still nice amount of health. I said it last week, like, there are certain characters that just feel good in Mortal Kombat 9, and they're natural, and you sit down with them and you figure out how to use them really quickly. And some guys just don't work for that, and for me, Raiden is one of them. My natural button presses, I'm not getting anything. But we're gonna survive. And we're gonna make Cabal eat some shit. Well, I did not mean to use a breaker right there. I always like to have an X-ray in my back pocket, you know? Just as a keepsake. That's a nice little something. Check it out. Oh! Spinning wheel kick. Shout out to Hen and Barao, as always. Take that triple and shove it up your fucking ass, Quan Chi.
Their souls are mine. Kitana, Nightwolf, Kung Lao.
Okay, another round of 3. Kitana, Nightwolf, Kung Lao. I think, look at those boobies, man. Good God. That's a little something. How many tries did that first round of 3 take me? 2? This round is going to take me a couple more. Because Kitana is usually a problem for me anyway. And to have her and then 2 others behind her. Man, I want to fucking finish the MK9 story, but this is going to be a long episode, dude. We still have the Shao Kahn fight. Okay, what are Raiden's motherfucking combos? Square, triangle, XX, circle, L1. That's a fucking tag. So square, triangle. We'll work with that. You guys know I hate checking the move list. I like to... I didn't mean to waste that. I like to just play naturally, but, like, he was not fucking... Still, I don't like the way that it feels. Triangle, square, I even would feel better. But I guess we just gotta make do. Great. You think we can take 2 more opponents with this remaining health we have? Definitely. Maybe not. Not quite. Oh, shit. Okay, I feel like against Kitana, I have to fight a little more defensively than I usually do, you know? I like to lead when I play. God, that fucking combo is just not... It doesn't work the way I want it to. Ooh, did you see that? That was a fucking... slick block. I want to take that. I'll take credit for that. Not the terrible loss I suffered earlier, but I'll take credit for that. Ooh, I don't know how I did that. Oh, gibberish dive. I figured it out. I think it's back, forward X. Ooh, she was jumping. She ate a wheel kick. Now we have a nice... Fuck. Oh, man. Head first into an arrow. That was bad for business. We got to be careful with that reflect move that he has. We still have a nice bit of health left. And if we play our cards... Fuck. If we play our cards right, this could be the one where we walk away with the victory. Shit in my ass. Avoiding an X-ray is always good. We're losing... Oh no, we're losing health. Get away from me, you fucker. You fucker. Oh, you pizza shit. I fucking hate you, Nightwolf. God damn it. That was really something. Okay. Maybe XX circle is the better combo, because that one actually fucking works most of the time. That was square, triangle, square, but the last one didn't connect. It didn't even register, so... Yeah, that one works better. XX circle, and I can probably pop her up into an uppercut for some major damage, you know? Hell yeah, that's a lot of health left. This is the one. I can feel it in my balls. Go for your... Oh, I knew he was going to try to do the shoulder or some fucky shit. Gibberish dive. Caught him in the air. Go ahead. Show me your tricks. Show me your tricks, Nightwolf, huh? Oh, fuck. He did that to me last time, too. He caught me with the deal while I was diving at him. What are your tricks? I know you got him. There you go. Try to get me with the shoulder? I don't think so. Little uppercut action for your deeds. We got plenty of health left. Kung Lao's my balls. His hat is fucking dented and it's crooked now. And, you know, with that in mind, he can eat my shit. Come here, come here. Come on, that's what I think. Huh? You died. I didn't die. And your little friend, Liu Kang, he's gonna die too. How do you feel about that? By my hand. Monkey flipping ass. A little bit of this. Check it out. That's all you got is the monkey flip, huh? I'll show you what I got. How about this? Ah, fuck. Okay, we're not giving this away. Focus. Boom. Man. Okay, couple tries. Quan Chi, is he going to throw another set at me, or are we good to go?
The Elder Gods cannot allow it.
The Elder Gods are toothless. Your world is near destruction, yet they do not act.
They must! Only through mortal combat may Shao Kahn merge the realms, lest he face the judgment of the Elder Gods. Lest he face the judgment of the Elder Gods. He must win.
It is you who face judgment, Raiden.
Thank you, Quan Chi. I now know what must be done.
Thank God he came to his fucking senses so I didn't have to face another trio. And what a cool way for Raiden to realize what was going on. What a hell of a place for Shao Kahn to put his throne, too. Like, yo, this is a nice view. Not one of the taller buildings in the city.
The realms.
That is insane.
The Elder Gods forbid it without victory in mortal combat. When he does, the Elder Gods' fury will fall upon him. Defeating Shao Kahn before the merge is but temporary. He will return, bringing Armageddon. I have foreseen it.
Little shout out to Mortal Kombat Armageddon right there. Which this whole game started trying to fix that.
He is here.
No, do as I say. Have faith in the Elder Gods. Have faith in me. Liu Kang, I cannot let you fight Shao Kahn.
Then you are my enemy.
This part sucks. Not writing-wise. I don't mean like they did a bad job creatively. I just mean like... You don't want to see the good guys fucking fight each other and go to war, man. I mean, sometimes you do. Sometimes it's kind of cool, but not when it ends as tragically and horrifically as this fight does. Spoilers, sorry. I imagine most of you who are watching this have fucking seen the way that this story ends, okay? So I shouldn't really feel bad about getting ahead of myself. I'm giving him the business here. Feeling pretty good about this Ooh! Oh, shit, I wanted to block that. A little bit of grab ski. That'll do it. That's round one. The dragon in the background is not pleased, but I'm not really giving a shit. I don't really care what he thinks. Fuck. How did that hit me? That was a low fireball. I was up high. Mid-range, at least. Hit him with my shit from back. Oh, he's just gonna answer back with his shit, huh? You didn't learn about my throws last time, huh? DanDans, what are you playing right now? What are you playing? What are you watching? When I was sick, I couldn't play shit. Couldn't really look at any screens. My headaches and my fevers were too intense. The only thing I did watch was I tried to watch Godzilla King of the Monsters. That movie fucking sucked. It was so fucking bad. And I watched a lot of Superman the Animated Series over the last couple days. So tell me what you guys have been on. This here is fucking horribly tragic, and the first time I saw it happen, I was legitimately so sad and so upset.
Liu Kang, stop!
Liu Kang! Raiden! No! Enough of your madness! If you must die, so be it!
By the gods, no!
Oh, I hate it. I felt so bad.
This was not meant to happen.
What did you do?
Liu Kang, forgive me.
At this point in the story, I was like...
Have killed us. Oh.
I was like, what do we do now? Like, the Mortal Kombat 9 story, I thought we were going to fix everything that was fucked up. This is so much worse. Everybody is dead. All the good guys are dead. Man, it was so shocking. It's still shocking playing it now. So, goddamn. And I want you guys in the comments, as usual, tell me how you felt the first time you played Mortal Kombat 9. Tell me how you felt when Sindel killed all of those characters, when Liu Kang got fucking barbecued by Raiden. I need to know what your reactions were.
Suffer. Further resistance serves no purpose.
All these ages you have fought me. You denied me my rightful claim. Not this time.
This was so cool right here. The very beginning of the game, seeing this shit play back.
Me now. Their pathetic Mortal Kombat shackles me no longer.
And this is where, I think I said this in the first part of me playing this. Shao Kahn kind of comes off like a James Bond or an Austin Powers villain here. Like, he could just fucking smash Raiden's head with the hammer and win, but he's just toying with him. It's like when Dr. Evil has Austin Powers like in his clutches, and Scott Evil is like, why don't I just go get the gun and we'll shoot him in the head and that'll be it. And Dr. Evil's like, what do you mean? I have him tied up in a very intricate plan that I'm sure is going to work out. It's so fucking silly. Like, he's got the hammer. Just fucking pop his head like a cherry tomato. He's just going to keep throwing him around and talking shit.
Foolish resistance. I have won.
Yes. You have won.
Now, Raiden, your world ends.
Not so fast. You sandals wearing motherfucker. You think he would wear more appropriate shoes for battle. What a pain in the ass this is, too. The Elder Gods enrich Raiden with this power so he can go toe-to-toe with Shao Kahn.
You violate our will, Shao Kahn. You merge realms without victory in Mortal Kombat. Our penalty is clear.
An anemic effort from ineffectual deity. Today, I become the Elder God.
Did you guys hear that glitch right there? He's like, today, dee. Okay, so let's see if my cheese strategy that I remember works. Oh no. I think we go up, down, and then combo. But we need the combo to actually work. Okay. As you can see, it's not working as well as it should. Whoop. Maybe it's up, down, and gibberish dive? Yeah. We're gonna do our best with this. And I don't want to hear it if you guys are saying I'm fucking fighting cheap. This fight is so hard that you can eat my balls if you gotta... Oh, why did I do that? You can eat... Oh, no. Okay, well, that's one round down. We're gonna try again. Okay. Even X-rays do like nothing to him, so we still have a lot of work to go. I hate Raiden's X-ray. Oh, bad. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. That's it. That's curtains. What's the point? Just do it. Just get it over with. Man. Okay, I felt confident for a second. Okay, I had to pause it there for a second. It's raining outside, and something fell down in my kitchen, and I didn't know what it was. It was just a fucking photo getting blown off the fridge. I fixed it, don't worry. Oh, that was hog shit, dog shit. Did you see that? I hit him with the gibberish dive, and he just no-sold it. See, I don't feel comfortable using the square triangle because most of the time the last hit doesn't even register. And if it's not gonna fucking work, like what's the point of me even trying it? So I feel like teleport gibberish dive is the way to go. Except when... Holy fuck, did you guys hear that? Lightning just struck so close to me. That was fucking... It was really cool. I just hope the power doesn't short, because then I'm gonna lose all of this, and I don't want to do it again. You know? I do not want to do it again. There was another example right there of he just completely no-sold my gibberish dive, and there's the combo not working. We just got to make this work, man. Oh, God. Got a little something here. I guess we're going to make do. Guys, the wonderful, the one and only Patches Lugosi got scared by the thunder, so he is... Oh, come on. I forgot you can't duck that. He is in the room with us now to lend moral support. You can send your love to Patches through the screen. I'm pretty sure he would appreciate it. We're going to take this round. I can feel it in my balls. Boom. That's a round right there. And again, if you're upset that I'm fighting him the way I am, it's part of it, man. It's just part of it. You gotta do what you gotta do, alright? No! Why did I do that? I should not... Oh. I shouldn't even be fucking with the electric balls, because it's not worth it. It's just throwing off my rhythm. Or my rhythm, as George St. Pierre would say. Oh no. A couple miscues here. No! Oh dude, a couple miscues just cost us this deal. Man, normally you hit an X-ray and you want to fucking celebrate, but it doesn't do shit. We're gonna do... Can we do it? Can we still do it with this little bit of health? Fuck you. Oh no! Big thunder outside. This is horrible. This is so scary. Oh man, the fucking just the straight no sell. Oh man, we're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it. Just like last time, there was a round where I was like, I need you to tell me right now in the comments if you believe in me. And we're gonna see whether your belief paid off. Oh! Just a big overhand left there. This is a nice round. This is a real nice round so far. Duck under that, will ya? Real nice. Just don't fuck with the hammer, Raiden, please. A little bit of X-ray action, ski. Karate chop that head. Gonna shock his fucking face. Oh man, that 3-hit combo right there is doing... Oh, come on, you can't do that. It's doing me some favors. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of here, get out of here. Little bit of a hook kick standing right in front of him. We got half our health left. Come on, Shao Kahn. Big bad. Is you a big bad or is you a big bitch? Huh? That's what I need to know, because right now I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. Ah, shit. Oh no, my controller's dying. My controller might die, but I will not. This I promise you. Like a Backstreet Boy. Were you guys, if you were a boy band fan, which most of my viewers are male, so I would imagine most of you were not. But if you were you a Backstreet Boys fan or an NSYNC fan? Let me tell you something. I didn't care for either one as a kid because I was a growing boy and I was more into rock music. But as an adult, I can tell you with certainty that the Backstreet Boys do indeed have a handful of fucking great songs. You know what I'm saying? Show Me the Meaning of Being Lonely. Some real shit. Oh, fuck you. Where like NSYNC, none of their shit was saying anything. The Backstreet Boys were fucking saying something. They were sad. They were making you cry. Why am I talking about the Backstreet Boys and not paying attention? What a hell of a tangent to go on in order to fucking blow the Shao Kahn fight. But we're not blowing it. We're still alive and well. Alive and well, I say. Come on. Uh-oh. No Cell City. No Cell City. But we're from there too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. He smelled my bullshit coming there. Oh, this is big trouble. Big trouble. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? My balls. I'm gonna rip my balls off and throw them in the river. Why did I go on a Backstreet Boys tangent? Oh, fuck. Show me the meaning of being a fucking idiot. Maybe it was all worth it for that joke, though. I feel like that was pretty good. I am so fucking hot and overheating. I'm probably bringing my fever back doing this bullshit. But Shao Kahn has to die. That's all there is to it. He's getting on my goddamn last nerve. You understand? What? How did he hit me? Play that back. I hit him with the gibberish dive and a fucking hammer came from somewhere. That was hog shit, dog shit. I don't buy that. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't believe I fucked that last fight up. We gotta make this happen, dude. The audio recorder is running out of batteries. My controller is running out of batteries. Shao Kahn's got an X-ray. Fuck my butt twice. Shao Kahn's like, yeah, okay, I will. Man, I'm getting... Fuck you. You ever just get so mad at a video game boss that, like, you take their antics personally? Because I did right there. When he laughed at me, that shit was real. I put myself in the corner against him just to hit him with that. Let's do it again. Oh, come on! Fuck out of here. I don't think so. I've been following the rules of not jumping over him the whole time. I can't get... I did that on accident. I can't get stupid about it now. You know what I mean? I say as I do it again and also tried the square triangle combo for no goddamn reason. Oh. Ouch. Oh, I coughed so hard it gave me a hiccup. This fight's gonna be the death of me, man. It's gonna be the death of me. We can't get sloppy. We're getting sloppy. You know? My lungs. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. This round is a lost cause. Just fucking put me away. Come on. I'm fucking... I don't feel good. I don't want to give up, but this is not the way to start. And I feel like I should just give this fight up. I didn't start it with all my balls, you know? I didn't have my shit in order. If you try to go up against Shao Kahn without your shit in order, it's going to look like this. This is just a drubbing. Look at this. No Cell City on my fucking uppercut. I'm so mad. Get out of my fucking face. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's what I think, huh? Take a fucking pause. I need a sip of my ginger ale for the working man. Okay. Okay, great way to start. Excellent fucking way to start. So you know what's happening here? You ever get really good at a game? Not really good, but good enough to where, like, you're very close to doing well and, like, beating the part that you're stuck on. And then you just lose all of your progress. That's what's happening right now. And I'm falling into that zone that I should know better than to fall into. And it's happening. And I blame the Backstreet Boys. I do. I blame the Backstreet Boys entirely. Come on, you can't just fucking no-sell my stuff. Because I can't do that. So it's not fair. Now I sound like a child. It's not fair, but it's not. Jump over him, shoulder thrust. There we go. At this... God, nothing bothers me more than when it's just cheap. When he just fucking eats it, because we can't do that. And it's still nowhere near as fucking hard as Mortal Kombat 2. That's the truth of it. God, Mortal Kombat 2 will knock your fucking balls off. It just takes them away from you. There's our buddy right there. Come on. How many tries are we gonna give this, dude? We're at just about the hour mark, and this is usually where a story-based episode ends, is at the hour mark. So can we... Fucking Jesus. This is so bad! Fuck you. Piece of shit. God damn it. God. Sometimes it just feels like there's nothing you can do than just fucking swear. There we go. Just eat my strikes. Don't worry about it. I'll eat yours and they can take a quarter of my fucking health away. But don't worry about it. You can just take mine like nothing. I won't get mad. I won't get upset. There's nothing I can fucking do about it. Oh, Patcheroni Lugosi, man. Give me some luck, brother. I need all the luck in the world right now. Because my performances, you know... GSP would be saying, I am not impressed with your performance. I'm not impressed with my performance. Oh, great. Great. That's what I fucking needed. I'm already dead. Just throw me in a ditch. How many tries are we at, guys? How many tries? I declare right now, this try is the one. I'm not going to lose faith. No matter how much damage I take, this is the one. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I fucking promise. Unless he sells my strikes. That felt pretty good. Okay. Come on. Oh, good. Come on. Alright, alright, alright. That was an accident, but I'll take it. A little tiny kick into the X-ray. Does some damage ski. Oh, come, dude! When I get the fucking no-sell, so annoying. And now I'm in the corner, and he has an X-ray. God, the no-sell is just infuriating. It is so infuriating. That didn't make any sense. He no-sold while I was in the middle of hitting it, or he was in the middle of an animation and my strike still didn't hurt him. Get away, get away. He has an X-ray. And you know he's itching to use it. He wants to use it so bad, dude. Come on, come on. Oh, dude. Oh, no. This is going to give us the round. Are you my asshole? No one's ever said that sentence before. That's how frustrated I am. I'm just making shit up. Man, you guys, you're either so bored trying to watch me beat him, or you're just loving my fucking torture. It's one of those two. I'd like to think some of you are encouraging me, but some of you are gluttons for punishment and you enjoy this. Come on, man. A little bit of no-sell ski, why not? Why wouldn't he do that? Karate chop to the face. A little bit of a nothing pop right there. Completely no-sell my dive. Hit him with this deal. Bam. Okay, we took round 1. When's the last time we took round 1? Go ahead, throw some. Don't think so. We're faster than you now, bitch. Huh? We're faster than you. And we're smarter than you. And we're tougher than you. You got nothing. How's that feel to have nothing, huh? How's it feel to have nothing? Because you've made everybody feel like they have nothing for a long time. And now I botched that combo attempt. But it's okay. Because that's how not afraid of this guy we are. Huh? Don't make you laugh, huh? Make you hurt. How about that? What about that? Huh? What about a little bit of this? Huh? Bitch, what do you think? Huh? What do you think? I don't think so. That's what happens. Huh? Get the fuck out of here. You get round 1, your balls get big, you tell Shao Kahn to go eat a fucking lemon. Huh? Guys, I'm sorry that took so many tries. That fight is so hard. And if you have ever played it before, you know it's hard. Okay? So, I can't apologize too much. The power of the Elder Gods. Eat your asshole alive, you punk bitch. May his soul never rest. May he choke on 10,000 barbed wire covered cactuses rolled around in broken glass. What a lovely day.
It is over. But only at the gravest of costs.
Yeah, man. Shao Kahn's done for. He's gone. But all the good guys are dead.
I am responsible for their loss.
You did what you had to protect Earthrealm.
I don't know what this glitch is right here that's making the subtitles black and impossible to read, but I'm sorry. Not my fault.
Are inevitable.
Come, let us tend the fallen. Then we must help our realm rebuild. Our work has only just begun.
I remember thinking this part was so cool. I was shocked right here, dude.
Plan worked to perfection, Lord Shinnok.
Shao Kahn was blinded by rage. How easily he was convinced that the Elder Gods would ignore his merging the realms.
Yet the Thunder God still lives.
No matter. Neither Earthrealm nor Outworld can now withstand the Netherrealm's onslaught. It is time. Soon I will be free. Earthrealm and Outworld